We say thank you, even for the people who are traveling right now to meet us in this place. Lord, hasten their steps. And Lord, we pray that you grant them safe passage. And Lord, you pray that you grant them hitch-free movement in the mighty name of Jesus. To every business that is represented here, Father, we speak a blessing and we speak wisdom for growth to impact this region and to impact the nation at large. Thank you, King of Glory. Lord, we give you all the praise and we say thank you for the previous business forums. Thank you, King of Glory. We magnify your holy name. We say thank you, Lord. It's in Jesus' mighty name we have prayed. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you so much, man of God, for that wonderful prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, remember the theme for this year's Northern Business Forum is inclusion, innovation, and growth. So we are talking about working together, not leaving anyone behind. We have different business people here dealing in different kinds of goods and services. But if we work together for one common good, we are going to achieve that which we cannot achieve on our own as individuals. Okay, so that being said, allow me to invite Dr. Lombe just to come and give us the welcoming remarks and highlight on some of the important issues that we expect to have during this important event. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Lombe.
Thank you very much, moderator. First and foremost, I would like to welcome you to this important Northern Business Forum 2025, organized by the Kara Capital in partnership with the Zambian government under the Northern Province Administration. Well, I've got few just remarks to make. My remarks is to encourage you to take an opportunity for this gathering today and being able to tap into the resource base that this forum has brought together, because as you are gathered, just realize that this is a huge resource that you can tap into, because there are various businesses operating in various sectors of the economy. And I would like to really encourage you that as you meet at this forum, you'll be able to connect, you'll be able to synergize and be able to create consortiums. So this forum is an opportunity for the Northern region entrepreneurs, actors in the private sector, as well as it is an opportunity for the public sector, our government, to also share the policies that are in place that we see to it that they support the growth process through the private sector. Therefore, we are going to really enjoy. We will learn, we will connect, we will exchange skills, we will exchange businesses, opportunities. And by the end of the forum, we are going to come up with an action plan, practical action plan for the Northern region, where we look into the formation of a business association for Northern Province, as well as tap into the Chamber of Commerce. These are platforms that will create strong support and empowering base, because over the past years, you'd realize that we have been talking about the potential. There is potential in Northern Province in various sectors, but if you look at the base in other sectors, apart from agriculture, we are still just talking about potential. But today, after this conference, we are going to have a practical action plan that we want to see to it that from this forum, we are going to emerge a viable, well-structured, established business association for Northern Province. That will also tap into the establishment of the Chamber of Commerce. Therefore, we would like to really appreciate the efforts of Kara Capital in partnership with the Zambian government under the Provincial Administration Office. So, open up your hearts, open up your minds. Let's talk, let's interact, let's exchange opportunities, because this is the time that we should be talking about locally driven business, investment, and entrepreneurs in the mining sector, in the agriculture sector, in the tourism sector. But how do we create viability in these various sectors? So basically, we are going to enjoy and we are going to learn, and we'll move as a family. We have to learn from how our colleagues in China developed. We have to learn how our friends in South Korea developed. We have to learn from other countries, the tiger nations in Latin America, like Brazil and other nations, how they have really put their resources, local resources together to create growth and drive their own economy. That is the sense of establishment for today's gathering. Therefore, I would like to welcome you all as a united family towards wealth creation and growth for Northern Region and ultimately for our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lombe, for the welcoming remarks. He's talked about very, very important issues there, creating opportunities for each and every one of us. Albert Einstein said, when an opportunity comes, it is too late to prepare. So you prepare for the opportunity, not when the opportunity is by your doorstep. That's when you start thinking of what to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it deserves another round of applause. Thank you so much. We are moving forward. Let me just ask the gentleman to give us just some piece of music, and 2 minutes, then thereafter, I think I will be able to invite the moderator who is going to take us through. And let me request our colleagues from Muchinga Province Business Initiative to be ready. They are the first ones to be on the panel, so the moderator should get ready to take us through that particular segment. Thank you. In the meantime, we can have a piece of entertainment.
And in case you didn't greet your friend, this is a high time for you to say hi. We'll do a song by John Drill. How are you, my friend? So feel free to say hi to your friend. You know this is a crucial world. You don't know where your friend has come from. The problem is passing through. So it's a high time for you to say that. This is John Drill. My name's John Debele. But it no vex for me. Say I never call you since. But I hope you are well. I hope your market sell. Every day I dey pray for you. Make Papa bless you. I never forget you. Never forget you. See my shoulder. Make you rest upon me. You know I got you. Now me be your friend indeed. The money don't show now. I done keep some for you. So this is John Drill. You know, it's very important for you to say hi to your friend. Very much important. So we'll do the first chorus again. Party no vex for me. Say I never call you since. But I hope that you are well. I hope your market sell. Every day I dey pray for you. Make Papa go bless you. I never forget you. I go forget you. See my shoulder. Make you rest upon me. You know God friend. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? You know sometimes not be like say nobody send you that one, no lie. I did for you, my friend. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? You know sometimes they be like say nobody sent you that one, no lie. I did for you, my friend. Enjoy the music. This is John Jill. It's very important, you know. In case those who don't know the song, you can check the lyrics. So I didn't do much of the practice for this song. Ore mi atata. Ore mi atata. You always stay in my mind. Pati mi kan. I cherish you with my life. Don't worry yourself, oh. Everything go day alright. And if anybody try you, you know it's gonna be on side. See my shoulder. Make you rest upon me. You know I got you. Now me be your friend indeed. Tell me don't show now. I can keep some for you. 1, 2, how are you, my friend? How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? You know sometimes they be like say nobody sent you that one, no lie. I take for you, my friend. Let's go. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend? You know sometimes they be like say nobody sent you that one, no lie. I take for you, my friend. We don't do much of the dancing. You see it later on. So this one was for John Jail. John Jail. We're just doing it, Tyree.
Thank you so much. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the wonderful music. We are talking about inclusion, we are talking about innovation, and we are talking about growth. That's why we have different sectors in attendance, because we want to work together for one common good. Mother Teresa said, I can do what you cannot do, and you can do what I cannot do. Together we can do great things. We are doing different things, but we are trying to contribute to one common goal. We are talking about development. And development will not come because of one individual, but because of individuals coming together to work for one common good. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving forward, and right about now, allow me to invite the moderator for our first presentation, and also invite Muchinga Province Business Initiative to come and take us through this important segment. Thank you. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the moderator.
Thank you very much, moderator. Muchinga, you are invited to. Can take a seat. Can take a seat. Welcome to Northern Business Forum.
Thank you.
Mchinga
Thank you so
Business
much.
Initiative. First and foremost, I would like to request you to introduce yourselves before our prestigious participants.
Good morning. We say ladies first. She's going to go first, introducing herself.
Good morning. My name's Shapala Helen Mianda. I'm coming from Chikwani Cooperative. I'm the secretary. Thank you. Sorry, Mining Cooperative.
My name's Amwitwa Mlenga. I'm an artisanal mining coming under Administratione mining firm. So initially, we are from Chinga province. We are representing a number of cooperatives that have been formed under the Ministry of Mining. So we came here to share our experience. The people you are seeing here, look at them with a smile, at least. We are former illegal miners, former gold illegal miners. Now we graduated into official artisanal miners. So as you look at us with a smile because we are graduates. We may not have graduated with suits and all that, but at least we've graduated. It's been a hard journey being an illegal miner. In any form, when you are illegal. And what happens when you are illegal is that you have to run because you need to run against many firms and many organizations of the government. But the government gave us an opportunity to be trained under the Ministry of Mines through a program which is underway right now in Impika. It's one program that has attracted 8 provinces of Zambia. And the training has been so informative. And government has also given us an opportunity to give us artisanal mining licenses, which has helped us a lot to understand what we need to do in those lines. This initiative is one important initiative that government is doing just to make us become part of the bigger picture of what we need to do. We've seen whenever we talk about gold, whenever we talk about copper, whenever we talk about all these natural resources, it's a bit sensitive. And you notice that in other countries, people are fighting. We have examples of people fighting in Goma right now. We have examples of how people have fought in Burkina Faso concerning the same minerals. But through the Office of the President came up with the Presidential Initiative Program to say we are going to formalize, they are going to formalize us, who used now to illegally mine these minerals into legal miners. This is for the benefit of the country. Not only are we going to benefit, but we are also going to create employment. And not only are we going to create employment, we also contribute to national development. One thing I would wish to emphasize is that formalizing these programs, it's very, very important for the government to do because it also helps create employment. But one thing you should know, mining is for everyone. And mining is for all of us in all sectors. We don't leave anyone behind when we come into mining, because everyone has to come in. From food production, we need to eat. Health facilities are needed in all these other areas. So when we talk of gold mining, we are not saying we are the only one involved. We need everyone to come on board with your professionalism. Don't undermine yourself. Whether you're just a non-graduate, a non-skilled personnel, as long as you know how to hold the armor, as long as you know what to do, we need all the skills. So mining involves everyone, and we all need to come on board. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mlenga. Maybe I would like to invite Galatu Mianda to also come in with some sentiments, just to validate on what Mr. Mlenga has alluded to. Thank you.
I'll pick it up from where my colleague has left it. As he was earlier saying, I'll begin with what the government has done for us. I'll call it from last week, from the time the mining industry started in Zambia. We've been called upon as illegal miners, but now the government has come across through the Ministry of Mines and Minerals, launched a program to train artisanal gold miners. The training is being hosted in Mpika right now, and all illegal miners, as I can say, from all parts of Zambia are now in Mpika having the training which is going on. Apparently they are training about 400 cooperatives that are going to be licensed at the end of the 20 days training which is taking place. It has targeted the 400 cooperatives as to wave away from the illegal mining that has been taking place. As we know that Zambia's avenues, more of them come from the mining sector. But when the gold mining started in especially Muchinga and the most parts of Zambia, most of all that are mining gold are all illegal miners. So the government has taken upon itself to come and legalize the mining so that we can start having some revenues from the gold that is being taken about from Zambia. It is an initiative that is going to enable us to work legally, where it's also a form of employment where we have a lot. It's not only for the skilled, but most of the unskilled are also being employed in this sector. And we hope that all come on board. And we're also calling upon women, because usually mining is only taken upon men. But now there is a call for women to come and join us in this mining sector. Even women are needed very much in this sector. It also ensures, it's ensuring our sustainability growth for the community and the nation at large. Together we are here, we are shaping safer, stronger, and more inclusive mining industries for Zambia. And it is a safe place for women. I'm really calling it because I'm part of the miners that are that side. And we're really calling upon the women to come and join us in mining. It's not only for men. I really urge the women to come on board as well.
Thank you very much, Mian. After they do their own presentation, just try to appreciate the establishment of their association. There will be also an opportunity thrown to the participants to be able to ask questions, because what they are trying to share with you, it's an indirect encouragement to who would be mining cooperative in the northern region to be able to see how they can synergize the process of establishing such type of association and consortium. But maybe, Mr. Mlenga, I've got a follow-up question. Why, what's your encouragement to the Zambians, especially here in the northern region, with the potential in the mining sector in the region, and it is emerging, based on your own past experiences as well as present experiences, how would you encourage the emerging artisanal miners and those who still, you know, they don't know where to start from, but they want to venture into the mining? How can they tap into the government policy of encouraging the formation of, mining cooperatives?
Thank you so much. Like I said earlier, we are all invited on this dinner table. And when we started mining, I've been an illegal miner for a long time. I think for over 25 years. I've never had an opportunity to actually have a legal mine. Starting my career back on the Copper Belt, we were called the Jele Boys, and which now they say the Jelabos and all that. And I've seen people die. I've seen people do a lot of things in a very illegal manner. But when an opportunity like this came, and it's a process that started its consultation some few years ago, some of us now are aging into grandfathers very soon. we realized that living the life of illegal mining is not worth it. One time my daughter was asked at school, "What does your father do?" And he says, "My father is a jalabo." That was a bad thing. And the daughter of the jalabo, and when I went there, I went to pick her up. He's like, "So you are a jalabo?" He says, "I've never seen one." So it was quite embarrassing because others were being introduced as doctors, others were being introduced as this. So I was actually called one day just to go and share at a school on what jalabos do, and it was so interesting. Most of you'd get shocked that, okay, so are there jalabos that even speak English? Yes, they are there. We chose this path. I'm an engineer by profession. I'm also an explorer. I did mining exploration. Having an opportunity to work with bigger miners actually made me now come back. One of them was Cobalt Metals, which they are doing a great job on the other side. So we looked at, I looked at how companies like Cobalt Metals have come in. Why should they invest so much money in our land? What is it that is here that we don't see? So I came out of formal employment last year after after COVID, because after COVID I went back into a bit of work just to sustain myself. So I came back now into these mining activities with a different notion. The experience hasn't been present, and my colleagues would agree with me, because we have to deal with a lot of foreigners that we need to buy. Sometimes it's risky. These foreigners will come with guns and they want to do that. But some God says, we want you to mine, and we want you to mine with us. When you buy and mine your gold legally, you have to sell to us as Zamgod, and Zamgod is offering something good. I would want to see that our children looks at us differently, knowing that we've left a legacy. Not only just this mining, because if I was to die today, where are they going to continue mining? Because where we go, we cannot even allow our wives to come, because the place is not convenient for our wives, our children to come. Now, we want to formalize these cooperatives. We want to formalize these businesses, that they become formal. Not only do we benefit from them, but also government benefits. So government has introduced this program that as you come into the program, you, as the people, form up your cooperative. Identify the place where you want to work, whether it's copper, whether it's gold, whatever minerals that are there. And when you do that through the ministries and the relevant authorities, form up those and identify the area, go to the Ministry of Mines. Or you can do an online registration through the Ministry of Mines. There's a program under the Ministry of Mines that they call Cadastre. So Cadastre is a registration program that formulates, and the irrelevant authorities will come on the ground and formalize everything. It's a process that when we looked at it, we all agreed and says, why can't we be contributors of a better economy in this country? The Chinese are coming in, all these other people are coming in, and the way they take our minerals, it's painful. But the question that I would have for everyone seated here, what are we leaving for our children? In the next few years, we may not be here, but what is it that we are going to leave for them? So we are legalizing these ones so that at least Twashala Konaka Trust Fund, something that is going to support our children, something that is going to support our great-grandchildren, something that will live and everyone begins to point at. So the process is not as complex as we think it is, because government has made it so easier than the way it used to be before. You will get your approval within a short period of time. So this is an opportunity to So this is an opportunity where we know to say we can do something and we can make a difference. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mlenga. I think we are tapping into the presentation of Mr. Mlenga, and as Northern Province, when it comes to the mining, I think it is emerging now, and I like the point that you have just hinted on the trust. You know, because you belong to a consortium of artisanal miners, isn't it? Cooperatives, and you have come up together to set up that. So you have cited a very good, important point that I would really want also the participants to tap into, that it's about leaving inheritance, isn't it? And you have talked about the trust. So the model of these consortiums that are constituted by mining cooperatives is that you can create even a trust fund.
Yes. So as we're beginning to mine, gold mining is a huge potential. And each time you talk about God, people look at you and say, oh, but millionaire Baisa. But you know, in actual sense, it actually involves a lot. First, before I answer that question, let me just tap into a bit of the activities that takes part at the mines. In our illegal mining experience, we never looked at mining safety seriously, because we would want to mine in the easier way that gives us easier access to the minerals. We never looked at the impact, the land impact assessments, you know, what damages it will leave. We never looked at the rivers that are being affected and the people that are living around. So with the coming of such a program, it opened our minds that now it's time that we need to be considerate of what we are living. Not only the people, but even the miners that are in there. So deliberately, individual groups and individual cooperatives have agreed on how to secure their interests, even when there is life after that gold mining. What do we do after that gold mining? What we are doing is that what we have agreed on is that how do we best do? Some of them are will go into farming, large-scale farmers, and we are not looking at anything small. Some of them will go into brick making, some of them, and these programs, we will not do them after the mining. We are doing them now alongside with mining. And Muchinga will not be the same in the next 10 years, because we have a target where we are looking at what do we do to change Muchinga, and so that we can bring a part of Hong Kong into Muchinga. So if Northern Province is going to be left behind, it's going to look like a village, because here we are coming with a different innovation that is that we are trying to see that these cooperatives, and approximately I was told that there are about 200 plus cooperatives that have just been registered in a period of 3 months. So you should see that the excitement of people wanting to come in is also for security purposes. Now, as we do this mining, our workers are all registered with all irrelevant organizations and authorities, like workers' compensation. We are looking at NAPSA. We are also looking at a special pensions fund. And also, how do we encourage their wives that don't come to the mines to grow into their small businesses that they are doing. You may not be aware that when we go to these sites and when we go to mine, sometimes we may not even have access to go and buy the tissue because the distance is quite far. Things like, small things like eggs and water, sometimes we cannot drink that water that we use and drill, so we have to buy mineral water. Where do you think we get them? So these are small businesses now that we are trying to encourage our wives, and part of that money is invested in the future of our children, and hence the idea of having trust funds came in, and we are encouraging it that the short period of time that we have to do this gold mining, we also invest in the future of our children. Thank you.
Testing 1, 2. Okay, turning to you, Madam Mianda. what's your encouragement to women who are interested to venture into mining in the Northern Province? There is a platform. There could be women in here who are interested to venture into mining. So what could be your precise encouragements to them?
I would love to encourage other women that are here to come into mining, as we have a lot of women that are not working, lack of employment, but it's a place where it sustains you and you become an employer. You can employ a large number of people to come and work. It's a safe ground for women to come and work. We would really want to have more women on board coming on. Sometimes I tend to feel, as people have a bad aspect about the mining and the activities that take place there. Maybe it's because we have few women that are on board. Women come in with morals. They come to teach. They come there with our morals that we have, that we were born with. Maybe if we would have that, we're going to have a safe place to work from. But we really need the women to come on board. It's really a safe place that them come through. Yeah.
Thank you. Before I invite question and answer session, maybe just one important, maybe you can just answer it just in 2 minutes. You know, there is knowledge gap in the mining sector for the locals to really appreciate and understand how do they define to say this is God, and also how do they tap into the supply chain from the production, processing, as well as marketing, sales and marketing. So what trainings, what actual trainings, because it was general to just hear about the training, what actual training is the government delivering on ensuring that there is knowledge growth in terms of the mining sector by the locals, so that they'll be able to know, to say, when they are doing the exploring, and they'll be able to know this is gold, this is green tourmaline, this is diamond, and tapping into the market. Where are you selling that gold? Then from there, we'll invite him.
That's a good question. So the training is readily available. The Ministry of Mines have got various departments, from the geological departments. They've got the mining safety department. They've all come on board to pour that knowledge into us. Not only them, we have various government organizations as well that have come to tell us about the procedure. I think one of them, ZRA, is with us. And ZRA has introduced a very good system, that is a collaborated system, that Ministry of Mines and ZRA, they are calling it Moses. So with this Moses, it's a system that is easier to use, and it's a user-friendly, I would call it, that as we mine, there's so much transparent. Even as we sell that gold, even if we are selling on a cooperative to cooperative, it's quite a transparent process. So I cannot speak on behalf of government, but I would say that government is open. They've given us assurance that government is open to all the cooperatives that can put themselves together. They are open to invite them. You are open to invite them so that they come and train you. And in terms of marketing, I want to assure the people that are interested in going into mining, it's not our responsibility actually to even market and sell. I earlier mentioned that Zamgod is ready, and through the Bank of Zambia, that Zamgod is going to have offices around the country, more especially in targeted areas where gold is being mined. It's easy for us just to sell to Zamgod at a very good price that they've given, and then Zamgod will do trade on behalf of the cooperative. And for international sales, there's still a procedure under the same Moses application under ZRA and the Ministry of Mines that still gives that provision. And maybe just to emphasize more is that, remember, we've been illegal miners, and we just graduated into illegal miners. We don't know much about human resource. We don't know much about accountants. And these professionals that we are talking about and all these departments that we are talking about requires professionalism. We may not know much about mining and mining safety. So we are calling all young people and young engineers to come on board. Let them go on Google, find out the easier machines that they can make for us, that we'll be able to buy for them in the procession of God and all these other things, to make our work much easier. And for the mining engineers as well, to come on board, come and partner with us. It's a very important part of it that makes it easier for our mining. But otherwise, as we process, as we buy, as we sell, the best seller that we are encouraging and we were encouraged to sell to is Zamgod. And their offers are amazing, rather than selling on the black market. Maybe my colleague will add one or two.
Apparently, we had been selling the gold.
Institutions started training abaana abanono abalefa okuya mu mining, so that bale bafunda mu kibemba bawunfa okutira nga mulefu ayo omukuba niapa okutira. The way it is hunting, it is a very risky activity. And lastly, the other thing that I want to emphasize, we have got the local authority. I am officers kutiya abana ngupa local authority, so that we have easy access to what we are looking for as a province. And lastly, if you want to Alanda is action. But Dr. Bachiran, Dr. Pampera ya kulanshanya, we need to form an association. Association ishiri ya umapepala. Association irebomba. Because we're not talking about Northern Province, it's rich in terms of natural resources. But I think we are poor when we compare ourselves to the other regions. Because Dr. Nabambi, they haven't done their job. When you go in the villages, by village tabasungu baishireko mechimutichi. Baleko manechi, nifotwale batungulula. But when you go to the mines, they will tell you they don't have the information. I submit, Doc, and I will still come back. Shipuire.
Thank you very much, and it's true. So bamulenga pakulekeresha barasa bachitesa malais filia muchibemba, so that nabamayo nabonse kutitwaumfa. Because I always say that the obstruction sometimes to development has been the language, because we have to realize how did China, South Korea, and other Latin American countries we have been privileged to be, they write their business plans in their own language. So people, if they can write their own business plan, they can do their own calculation, they can do their own marketing plan in Silozi, in Tonga, in Bemba, in Alunda, then we will be able to grow, because it's true, English is an obstruction to growth and development. And that's why we misdefine even illiteracy by not knowing how to read and write. And when we say, no, that is English, we don't know how to read English, then you are illiterate. That is a lie, because if you know how to read maybe Tonga, Bemba, Lozi, are you illiterate? The answer is no. So these are varied contributions. There was some hands here. Abachimia, okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was following the presentations. I heard about the training which is running in Mpika for different cooperatives. So I wanted to find out, this training which is running in Mpika, is it one-off that after 20 days it's done? Or perhaps it's there for even other people that may be interested to know what's happening with the content of the course. Then the other thing, I wanted to find out, this training, Is it training on the procedure on how to form cooperatives or how to mine the gold to the point where it's at level it's like a bar? I haven't seen gold myself. I just see in the social media the bars there. What are we selling it to? Is some gold, just dusty or the bars?
So we'll take, do you want to respond to the two, then we get the other three?
Okay. Yes, we can respond. Let me start with tena twalambira neripsho lya batata mwachitira bano wine mkai abafyashi besu kuri ifipsho fimofute twaske on behalf of ama government offices if we are cooperatives. So chilipo ocho ninga chitapo sana emphasize chakwebo kwebati bupusano nshibwala abapo pali if we are mining cooperatives, and we are being very specific because we are saying we are mining, we are not agricultural cooperatives, we are mining cooperatives. Turefo kupanga ko bumobu pusano and chintu chimo turela ndapo na tukwata ma forums ya pusene ture discuss ukwebo kwebati katuchipange kwechipusene ko ichalalenga naba ku agriculture bali abamba ama forums akale basambirire pochimo ukwebo kwebati ama forums ama cooperatives, they cannot just be limited kuli imofye nshila. So we would want to emphasize that point. And on the issue of training, we have been asking similar questions to the Ministry of Mines. And their response that they gave us, we may not have the satisfactory answer of it, but they said they are coming. They are coming, and they are coming first through regions. So Nabapangama 5 regions where two provinces will serve in one district. But if you're Demona in the next few months, I think we can encourage the forum, the Northern Business Forum, the Northern Province Business Forum, to engage the Ministry of Mines. They are open, very, very open. And the second question that we had in terms of training, sir, the information that we have is that this is not the only training. This is actually the 3rd training that they are conducting around Zambia. And there are many more trainings that are coming. And kutufunda kwena tabashi leko kwambira fe kuform kuma ama department ya ama cooperatives oko tulina bena bashimugodi aba pusana na bena tulina bena, and then nabe katama issues ayengi ayakwebate all government departments tulinabo. So you'll be guided up to from the beginning of the registration of your cooperative paka na god mwai katamuminwe katabale famu ikatemuminwe na bakwata futa another procedure obale konka as long as it is safe, the safest process that you're doing that will not affect the environment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mlenga. We are just remaining with 2 minutes, but what I would like to encourage, twalaye bakona bamayo gender sensitivity time twalaye bakona bamana bena bepusheko mkwai, but later on engagement process we will continue with our colleagues. So twakula chita mixed ichisungu ne chibemba in mkwai.
Na totela mkwai shinaliandi nebo mili muluti kalemba mkalamba waku senga heo kwete Philip Sholimo nilipshula kweba ati ndefa fe kuishiba abene bazam gold very simple question. Abene bazam gold, who owns Zam Gold?
Zam Gold is owned by the Zambian government, and it's under the Bank of Zambia. It's a department under the Bank of Zambia, Development Bank of Zambia, rather. Thank you.
I think we've got 1 minute remaining, so I will give for the gender sensitivity. You can we can give your name and where you're coming from.
Thank you very much. My name is Rosemary Chimbin, Council Chairperson Chilovi. My interest is with women in mining. I'm so interested. So I want to find out how I join as a woman.
Okay. That is very good.
Yeah, that's a very good question. Apparently now, because we've graduated from being the illegal miners to the legal miners, the first thing you can do is to identify a cooperative that you can come in, because now the government is going to be working with cooperatives, not the way we've been working as individual miners, where you just go to a mine, you identify a place. We've got the holes that we call pits. You say, okay, this is going to be my pit. I'm going to be working here. For now, that has come to an end. You have to identify a cooperative, and that's a mining cooperative that you join in. You become a member there, and you start working according to the rules and regulations of the cooperative that you've come across.
Thank you very much. The last one, my brother here. Those are, okay.
My name is Banda Brahim. I'm from Northern Coffee Corporation Limited.
Yeah.
So my question is, you just mentioned that you got almost 400 cooperatives formed now. On average, what are the production volumes? How much do you produce? And probably the other question, what are your cost of production? Do you break even? What are your profits like? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay. Tuapisha school. So those projections are not yet out because we are graduating, fully graduating on the 21st. And during this period, you to graduate not quite a certain period of time. I think true data will have it, give us a period of 6 to 1 year, because during this period we'll be getting data, and ZRA and the Ministry of Mines will have the full data on those ones, and they will communicate down to us. Because what we are doing with the 400 cooperatives, we are going now to engage. Because we are out, today imbapa, yakwana 11 days or 12 days lelo. Tatwaingira pomma pits so twalire ko kwimba because trefa tusambirire isikulira kwe bati nolo twala abwekela twala tuchinje emisango shesu osho twala abapo tibaimba 2 kg tinaimba 1 kg tibaimba 10 kg, but your data yaba my individuals. Now this time trefa turete yonsama cooperatives bale chita submit data ko organization inga imo, which is ZRA and the Ministry of Mines. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we have come to the end of this session, but I would like to encourage the ongoing conversation during the proceedings of the conference. Kuti nimbone minwe nashima sana because the moderator has guided us.
No, their contact details.
Yes, yes,
very important.
Yes, they are going to give you the contact addresses, and also those who are in the mining and those who want to be on the mining. There will be sideline discussions. Otherwise, thank you very much, Mr. Mlenga, as well as Ms. Mianda, for the wonderful engagement. And as you have seen, the hands are still popping up. We are all interested as Zambians to venture into mining and have ownership of our resources. The time is now. The future is not tomorrow. The future will not come, isn't it? If we have not done something better today. So thank you very much. The moderator, we are grateful for your guidance. You can take it up. Thank you very much. Let's give them a round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We are really grateful for that insightful and well-guided discussion. I think we have learned 1 or 2 things. We should worry not, because the people that were on the panel, they are still with us. So even when we are having our tea break, we are having lunch, we can still engage. That's why Kara Capital has brought us together so that we know where to get information. Sometimes we fail to do what is right because we don't have the correct information. Now, we have been guided. So we can still exchange notes and they'll give us their numbers. We are really grateful, Dr. Lombe, for guiding the discussion very well. I think they deserve another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Something very, very important that Mr. Mulenga mentioned, that what are we going to leave for our children? The Bible is very clear, even in Proverbs. It says an intelligent man leaves inheritance for the children's children. So instead of inheriting poverty, we should start creating generational wealth that we are going to inherit. Yeah. So that is actually very, very important. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed that the officials for the official opening, they will be coming through in the next 20 minutes. So we are thinking of slotting in just one more presentation from CDCO for 10 minutes. Then we go for tea break. Then thereafter, we'll have the official opening. So let me invite our colleagues from CDCO to come and guide us. Okay. Okay, so we have our colleagues from CDCO to come and facilitate this particular discussion. So remember, you only have about 10 to 15 minutes somewhere. That side. Okay, thank you so much. A round of applause for our next discussant. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. My name is Candela Matthews, the Regional Sales Manager for CITCO here in Northern Province. I'm not alone. I'm with my colleague.
Morning to all. Oh, am I talking to farmers? Good morning. Good, thank you. I'm Arnold Mumbankalamo, the sales agronomist for CITCO. I cater for Kasama, Mungwi, and Chilubi districts. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Due to time, we'll go straight into the business. Thank you to Kara and everybody to invite us for this program. Tusuminishen turande mchibemba because kuri request ya koranda ti turande mchibemba yore fintu fyonfuike. So ngaba CITCO, we have got 2 issues this morning. Number 1, CITCO, it's a seed supplier input under Ministry of Agriculture. We're a standalone company. We have been in business for 83 years, supplying seeds of maize seed. These are hybrid, soybeans, and sorghum, of course, and groundnuts. Coming to Northern Province, that is at national level. Coming to Northern Province, CITCO, we are doing so well. With the current government, you can see that we have been given a mandate to do 10,000 metric tons by 2027. And as Northern Province, we need to contribute. Therefore, we can't contribute with the local varieties. We need to do hybrids. Having been invited for this business forum, we have got 2 issues at CITCO. We want to talk about issues of indigenous people here in Northern Security to become agro-dealers. You agree with me that most of the people who are dealing into the agro-dealing today, they are outsiders out of other provinces. Within the province ourselves, I don't know whether we don't know the criteria, so we'll mention it here, that these are the criteria for you to become an agro-dealer. That's number 1. Number 2, the seed production, the business of seed production. It's mostly done in Central Province with the commercial farmers which we have seen in Central Province. But you agree with me that Morando Achirala, Nangora climate change, we have seen it vividly. Today, as we are talking, it's day number 18 this season of 2025 to 2026. Today is day number 18. We have not had rains in Northern Province. And this is when we are seeing that it might rain. And the production of seed is done in Central Province. And Northern Province sits in a lot of waters. But we have not seen us ourselves standing in that gap to become seed growers. It's a good business of us becoming seed grower because one, we have got good waters, we have got good soils, we have got all what it takes. When we talk of the market of the same seed, right now as Seedco, we are supplying in 23 countries. East Africa is one of our market. Congo is one of our market. Zimbabwe is one of our market. So the business of seed growing is so good. And we are calling among youths. It might be in whatever fora you are in. It's something we need, which we need to sit down and think about it. That youths atimiti kura empanga. Tulikuwa tempanga isuma sana. Ngatwaroresha kuruwingu, twaroresha kumungwi, twakumbala, kubuya bamba kule ko bachita potato. Is it us who are doing that? So we need this fora, it's very good. We need to encourage ourselves to dive into this business. When we come into the issue, I narrow it down from the seed grower, and I maybe also cross it on that if you want to become a seed grower, what is needed? The first thing is land. The second thing is water, machinery, labor. Other thing we'll discuss as we sit because it's just 10 minutes. So these are some few things which are needed for you to become a seed grower. You want to become an agro dealer. We have seen people from Southern Province coming, establishing a shop here in Kasama, and it booms. And people who are within Kasama, they are seeing someone is getting rich. What's the criteria for becoming an agro dealer? The first thing you have to know me. Second one, you need to have all requirements, all government requirements, ZRA, PACRA, all those are mandatory. We need to have them. I'm sure there are some banks here. You need to have a bank guarantee. I've heard issues of God here, the people we are presenting here. There's a lot of money coming from God there, from the discussion here. So if you can get that money and invest into agriculture, so that the future, it doesn't only end in the minerals, but it ends into agriculture, because that will be sustainable. I may cross it there. I give it to my friend to add on something.
Thank you, RSM. Team, I call you team, because when we work as a team, we succeed. So my leader has mentioned 2 programs that we can venture in. So he has talked of the seed growing. We've got the land, we've got the water, we've got the blessings, we've got the good soils. I was on the Copper Belt. I moved around. Northern region has got good soils. So let's go into seed growing. If they can do it in the Central Province, then we can do it better than them here in the Northern region. All what it takes is the heart. What is most difficult is the point to start. It's the most critical thing. It's just to start. When do you start? You can plan, I can do this, I'll do this. The most critical thing in life is the point where you say, I start. Never should you say, I will, say, I'm beginning, and let it be there then. Come into seed growing. We are there to help you. Come to the officers who assist you. We'll tell you what you need to be a seed grower, the land hectareage that you need, the requirements, the conditions at which you need to do your seed growing. It is there. It's possible. And farmers that do it in the Central Province, they make good monies. Therefore, when we now talk about the cake on the table, agro-dealing. Agro-dealing, it's a simple thing that you can do. I've helped people on the copper belt who were literally nothing. Somebody selling fertilizer on a table. Come here today. These are the people that call me, give me phone calls, even at night time, appreciating on the efforts that I did for them in Ndola as well as Masaiti and Muflira. If I can grow somebody from a table to become a hub for Ndola and running 13 agro shops, why can't I do it here where I've been transferred to? All what it just takes is you just to come to me, Mr. Mumba, this is my proposal. How much do I need? It doesn't even need to cost you a lot of money. 15, 10,000 is enough for a start. Like I mentioned earlier on, where it's just critical is where you just start. I will start. Now, what are some of the requirements that you need to go into agro-dealing as a youth, as an adult? It's never too late when you are awake. You just need a seed seller's license, protocol number 1. ZRA, the tax clearance. You need the council. You need also the PACRA and your NRC. You also need my boss here and me. We close chapter. Then we can start on a small pace. From there, we can scale it up. Okay, you are a cash account dealer. I move you from there. Or you are a spoke getting from the hub. I move you from there to a cash account dealer. From a cash account dealer to a credit account. A credit account, you become the hub. From the hub, you become the national account. We've got people that are running national business as agro dealers. So if they can do it, you can do it better than them. There are people who are just policemen. I can't mention names because that's confidential. From a policeman, today the man has a national account. And everybody is amazed. And that is just the space of within 6 years in the business. All what it takes is your heart. Do you want it? Once you open up your heart, believe you me, let me tell you the words that my brother told me. The universe will unfold itself. That is just the way God created it. So it starts within you, from your subconscious, to your conscious, to your spirit, to your mind, to the people that are surrounding you. Let me give you now a closure. What will make you a better person to be in the next 10, 15 years to come are the people that surrounds you today. I close.
Thank you, Bwana Arnold. Just to kuviika pofya. Nga twashunguruka lero mu Zambia. Ba God mwachira tupera ma analysis hapa. Twashunguruka lero mu Zambia. The only area you are going to go opa winga sanga ba parking endeke ni ku Central Province. Kunonga mwa parking endeke it's proceeds of crime. Kurusakanga wa parking endeke it's proceeds of crime. Reason, commercial farmers make money more than even a business, grocery business. So the question I'm asking is that Northern Province, Tuawamo Region 3, near the equator, geography, page 5, near the equator, infra iraroka, takwabo kupapa infra kono, utumana tatuma, awa kuimba mabo, munomo bali, icha shupa chinshi, wakanabesa, Mwinerowemba is encouraging that. Now, write this, those who are writing, write 4 criteria, is it 8 criteria to become a seed grower. 1, farmland. 2, accessibility. If we have accessible farm, tekuyabika ku last year tufere to Africa. 3 which I've seen banks are here and the other organizations, lending institutions, they are here. Machinery and equipment, pafwire kabako atriska tractor. Labor, abantu abakubomba, pafwire babako. Because this involves a lot of labor. Isolation. Isolation. Fidia monfati seed imbuto barashirima sheka tashiva pamone isha mataba. So kufire kwa isolation distance. So if we wako patari na mataba aya common. I think that is a bit technical. We'll come and discuss later on. 7, irrigation. In a point that there is water, if you can have even a capacity to put a center pivot, you are good to go. Even today we can approve you. Seed handling infrastructure. You know, when you are harvesting, you are putting somewhere, you sort them out, you put them somewhere else. 10 minutes na ichira. Thank you so much for your listening ear. I think we invite questions. Yes, sir.
My name's Richard Chanda from Northern Coffee. My wife has been an agro dealer for many years. Unfortunately, there are certain aspects that are not discussed, maybe in your marketing language. For example, what is agro dealers' percentage in terms of profit? Maybe it's 6%. You can grow, yes, but not necessarily, because if you are compliant to ZRA, they will take 4%. So in the end, that's why you see in Northern Province, there are a lot of agro dealers, but they don't progress because they have to get 6%, pay 4% to ZRA, and also rent the buildings, pay workers, at the end of the day, make a loss. So until CDCO improves the
percentage? You mean the percentage?
Yes.
Okay.
If it doesn't, that's why that area is not doing well. You have got now one hub.
Okay.
Now, that hub can only survive if they are not paying taxes.
Okay.
Yes. Secondly, I appreciate the idea of coming up with the seed growers. I've done myself seed growing in Lusaka with another organization.
Yes.
And we'll discuss further outside this.
Thank you. For the benefit of everyone who have said on the issue I've raised, the agro dealing, I think we need to sit down. Boss, the percentage is big. We just need to do our proper mathematics. What we are giving right now, in Sub-Sahara, we are the highest as SIDCO, even among the seed companies. So we can speak outside this business and understand where is the teething issue with you. Because personally, I don't have the, if you can give me the name of that agro dealer, then we can narrow it down to each specific agro dealer and see where is the loss coming from. Thank you.
Can I?
Yes, there's another hand there.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
From Chinte Economic Associates. My question goes to on the seed aspect of growing seeds. Just wanted to be educated on the distance from the isolation, because I wanted also to go into seed growing, but the issue is when I visited Boyabamba, they are the one you asked first, Yava along Mbala and Konde Road.
Yes.
I do work for them, but era naishiremo nefe balepanga seat kuli abaku Kenya baleetere seat
Emukani.
ukwe bati babapangireko
Emukani.
nomala alisamwala ati seeding mwapanga. How far is it to be isolated from another farm? Because you could have actually that coordination. So quite at a certain point, kumpera imbicidi aisakano.
Yeah, but contaminated.
So that's where I got a bit of question. So no baba late funda. I went there late, so Vaisa Fumako, so economically. But some aspects to more that I wanted to be directed. Bafule Pava Shani distance, Pantu. I am a farm to Mulela and like Kumbal. Mulesang a distance of 1 kilometer, Padi farm, again in between Padina Imbi. So Ngabambo Kulima, Avavarimo Tumatavapa, Africa, Voku. So Narimono coordination, ila later a bit of a problem.
Okay, maybe I pick another question. I'll answer you. Yes, sir.
My name is Simwanza Samuel. I'm the CEO of Bisama Agro Dealers and also the aspiring candidate for Senga Hill District Council Chairperson. My question is, I'm coming from Senga Hill, which is a rural district. And I've benefited a lot, especially from United Capital Fertilizer when it comes to fertilizers. But from your seed core, I think I had a bit of challenge in terms of, you talked of the insurance and some other things. And when you are mentioning on the things that are needed, you didn't put the insurance part. How do you do that and how is that done? And then do you accept any land? Because most of the lands that we have in our district, they are traditional lands. Do you accept traditional lands or only lands that are gazetted by Ministry of Lands? Thank you.
Thank you. I think gender, let me pick a lady. Yes, sir. The last question.
Kwaye muchinshu twalirire na mona kwati presentation na yuama nombanga chakutira kwa chibaka pepala abanga temo okusambirira nga ine finondi ukuba seed grower balembesha bonse abali muno ero mwaisa Twitter mwatusambirisha mukushika kuchatwafa pamulandi wakutira ife bamo turerorera mapesa okufuma kubuteko ya retirees kuti chatwafa ko limbuku mona that could be an investment opportunity. So maybe nga kuli bambya banga chitamwa twafirisha ko kuchira mukusupawira mukulanda limited wakamona ne bwino kabiri
Tatotera. Thank you. Okay, that should be the last question now.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Joshua Piri. I'm a youth as well as a student at the University of Zambia. So I have a question directed to both of the speakers. At first, I heard our team leader saying that we are a team. And he said that he's a sales agronomist. So I just have a question. First of all, I like that everyone is talking about the agricultural part at a level that they can contribute directly based on their financial standing point. But what is it that a youth like me, where can a youth like me start from looking at one of the potential of studying? They're just looking at, maybe our dear parents may just look at seed growing as just something, okay, we can just venture into it, the land and other things. But you talked about 8 criteria that we have to look at. So what advice do you have for someone like me who would like to major in agronomy, who would like to major into agriculture? Because personally, I want to major in agronomy at the University of Zambia. But what other programs can I study or would like to study that I know would directly contribute to like seed growing as well as what are you calling it? Me, I'm more of plants, but you're calling it the agro stores and other things, exactly. So what programs can I study that I know that directly they're going to contribute to this? Because our dear parents may look at it on the level of land and other things, but me, I'm there with the potential of the study as well as so that later in the future I can become like someone like you who can give the advice to the dear parents who would love to take part in agriculture as well. Sorry that I'm only using English. Bemba, I don't know it that much. Thank you very much.
Okay, I think I can take that one. So you want to know the programs that you would love to go into to become a better citizen. If you want to study, you can do Bachelor of Science at any university, especially if you go to Mulungushi or the University of Zambia. You can do either both. You can do crops, or you can just do crop science, or you can do the general agriculture of the Bachelor of Science. That's okay. Or you can do the agribusiness, because there you study a bit of agriculture and the business point of view when it comes to become an agro dealer. So you can do these programs, and it can help you as a youth. But it all starts even when you're at school. Yeah, you can be saving some of the monies that the government pays you. You can save. I've helped people just from saving, doing the business of running a booth. From there, they grow out of the savings that they were saving. This time, they are big players in the society. So my father taught me one thing. If you've got 2 kwacha, use a kwacha and save 1 kwacha for future. So it's very important to save. So even when you're at school, you can save a bit and start up a small business, whether running a mobile money firm. From there now you can scale it up from whatever savings that you earn from Airtel and MTN or Zamtel. Then you can now go into agribusiness and start your agro dealing. So it all starts from there.
Thank you. To cut the long story short from you, finish school, we give you work. Simple. The isolation, come to me and see me direct. Isolation distance, we have got 2 types of isolation distance. One is time. You can time it, 28 days you plant today. After 28 days, that's when you plant again. That you manage isolation. If that is you have got small land. 2 is a distance, physical distance, 400 meters. Mwadimi evara kulia, papita 400 meters, eko mwadimi na seed, ero kunomba mwadima kwe mbuto, shimbi mkwaisha, abafyashi mkwai. Senga hiyo, you said Sidco, you have not talked about the insurance. We stopped insurance. To cut the very long story short, we stopped insurance. What we are doing, we want a bank guarantee. We have got Indo there, we have got Zanaco, we have got Stanbic Bank. Go to them, tell them the business you are doing. I'm doing this and this and this. They evaluate you. You give them their title. They will give you what they are calling a bank guarantee. Bring a bank guarantee to us. Then I'll give you a seat. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I know this discussion would want to go on and on and on because it's so interesting, I believe, and a lot of people here are interested into farming. Okay.
The presentation is there. I have it on PowerPoint. But atamwe chiranda turechita retire. Presentation ningo atamkwai kuti basabamba na mkwai kuti nabapera mkwai.
Thank you. To Atotela, thank you so much. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our panelists and for ably giving us the right information. Maybe we just want to appreciate the people that have really supported this particular event. World Vision, we are really grateful. Ministry of Local Government, Saro, Sidiko, Chambeshi Water and Sanitation Company, not forgetting Northern Coffee. We are grateful for the partnership, for your support. Without your input, it would have been difficult for us to carry out this particular event. Then there's also some information coming from Kasama Municipal Council. They are trying to find out if there are any WDC members who are present from Kasama. The information is that they should pass through the Kasama Municipal Council stand outside of this auditorium. So bale ipusha konga kuli ba member la ba WDC abali bonzo kufuma ku Kasama kutila bakwate kwenshita ya kupita pa stand ya ba Kasama Municipal Council ili panse nga mwafumina pano mwanafe ili hapa pamuishwa number 2. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. For now, I will request the gentleman to give us a bit of music so that I can just inquire if our tea break is ready, so that as we wait for the official opening, we can actually just hang around, enjoy our tea, then we continue with our program. Thank you. So we shall we'll have the tea break after the official opening. I'm told the guest of honor is on his way coming. So we're going to hang around for the official opening. Then we'll have tea break after the official opening. Thank you.
You left for the city many years ago. Promised to come back and take care of us. Many years have gone by now. Still no sign of you, Daddy. Mother died of heart attack many years ago, when she heard that you were married again. I'm the only one left in the city. Daddy remain. Hey. prayed for the city many years ago. Promised to come back and take care of us. Many years have gone by now. Still no sign of you, Daddy. Mother died of heart attack many years ago, when she heard that you were married again. Now I'm the only one left in the city. Daddy, whatever you are, remember me in whatever you do. I love you. Daddy, whatever you are, remember me in whatever you do. I love you. Daddy, whatever you are, remember me in whatever you do. I love you. Daddy, whatever you are, remember me in whatever you do. I love you. Daddy, whatever. Daddy, 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 whatever you are, remember me in whatever you do. I love you.
Thank you so much for the wonder of singing. Ladies and gentlemen, we can give him another round of applause. So I'm requesting that there are people that are outside that we get into the auditorium, because the officials are just outside. It is imperative that we are settled so that we receive the guest of honor and the rest of the people with honor and respect. So we are requesting that we get into the auditorium, we get settled so that we seen to be organized. So anytime from now you see the guest of honor walking through, and once the guest of honor joins us here, we'll go straight into singing the national anthem. There will be no harm in doing prayer again. We should not get tired of praying. So the man of God that gave us the prayer should actually be on standby to do the prayer for us. Okay. Then after the official opening, that's when we shall get into tea break, and then thereafter we will make sure that we quicken our procedures here, because when I look at the number of presentations that we have quite a number, so we need to see how we can share and manage the little time that we have. Okay, so in the meantime, we just wait patiently. I will be given a signal once the guest of honor is by the doorway there, so that we can stand to show courtesy and respect.
Chisomo and Lydia, may you come step forward. Chisomo and Lydia.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. The guest of honor is in our midst. So right about now, I will request for the national anthem. So we shall remain standing for the national anthem and the opening prayer.
Stand and sing of Zambia, proud and free, land of work and joy in unity, victors in the struggle for the right. We want freedom's fight. Oh, one, strong and free. Africa is our own motherland, fashioned with and blessed by God's good hand. Let us all her people join as one, brothers under the sun. Oh, one, strong and free, one land and one nation is our cry. Dignity and peace need Zambia's sky. Like a noble eagle in its flight. Zambia, praise to thee, oh, and strong and free. Praise be to God. Praise be. Bless our great nation. Free men we stand under the flag of our land. Zambia, praise to thee, oh, and strong and free.
Thank you so much. We remain standing, ladies and gentlemen, as I invite Pastor Skazwe to come and open for us in the word of prayer.
Shall we pray? Father, we want to say thank you once again this afternoon. We recognize your presence in our midst. We acknowledge that without you we cannot do anything. As you have said in your word in Zechariah 4 verse 6, that not by mighty nor by power, but by my spirit, says the Lord. Father, we say thank you that we are here in this auditorium. We say thank you that we have gathered. It is not by power nor by mighty, but Lord, by your loving kindness and your benevolence that we are here. Thank you, King of Glory, for your greatness upon our lives. Thank you, King of Glory, for the leaders that you have given us in this region. Lord, and at the nation at large, we commit them into your hands. Continue providing them with wisdom to lead us in Jesus' mighty name. Lord, even as we continue in our annual Northern Business Forum today, we pray that, Lord, let your wisdom, your divine wisdom, lead us and guide us in everything that we shall do today in the mighty name of Jesus. We commit all the presentations, we commit all the topics, and we commit every business that is represented here. We commit every investors, we commit every entrepreneurs and all stakeholders in our midst. Lord, guide us with your wisdom in Jesus' mighty name. Lord, we pray that you continue to sustain us even as the day goes by. Lord, we pray for a heart that is willing to learn, that, Lord, upon this platform, that giants shall emerge, great businesses shall emerge, and Lord, they shall bring glory and honor to you. Even as we go ahead, Lord, we pray that King of Kings and Lord of Lords guide us, that we may bring development to our region and to the nation at large. Father, we say thank you. In Jesus' mighty name we have prayed. Amen.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we may take our seats. So may I take this opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, to recognize the presence of the guest of honor, the Assistant Secretary of the Northern Province, Mr. Jordan Mwenya. Welcome you, sir, to this very, very important program. I also recognize the presence of all the sponsors that we have. We have World Vision, we have SARO, we have Sitco, we have Kofi Chambeshi, Minister of Local Government. We are grateful for your sponsorship. Not forgetting the able organizers, Kara Capital, for organizing this particular event. Before we get into the remarks and the speeches, may I request for a piece of entertainment just for us to settle down and to allow the guest of honor as well to settle down before we can actually get into the remarks and the speeches.
Umukashana kula lelo na sango mwafya kuwale chetekela takamupa amukana lelo amusha alina pabukulu ka bebi kalimushila umweso na umwikata ichalo na chimuchinjila bambi baleti wipose shita ufumyefye chishi wala chulila uchili umwaiche chena chashupa ubushiku nalesa wakwe akutika haufwa mashiwi yako mutima wakwati kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwandewe kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwandewe kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwandi we kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwandi we nepoli walingililamo bushefyo kufite fi nakasubane sansa shanti bushe chayakwe aikono kuilekelesha ayo makumbi fye ubuluma bwa makumbi akalebalika kobe kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwanti we kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwanti we nepoli walinkililamo bushefyo kufite fi nakasubane sansa shanti bushe chayakwe aikono kuilekelesha ayo makumbi fye ubuluma bwa makumbi akalebalika kobe aha c'est Camillian kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwanti we kakabalika nobe we mono kufina makumbi we kakabalika nobe chetekela mwanti we nepoli walingililamo bushefyo kufite fi nakasubane sansa shanti bushe chayakwe aikono kuilekelesha ayo makumbi fye obusuma bw'amakumbi nakale balikakobe. So which other one? Since we are tulikuba bemba, we go with Namusonda. Nadino munandi, nangu nadino munandi. We go Akalindula for a bit. We go for Akalindula for a bit. Maybe this one, twala chilling ako. Nalino munanti twale ankala nankwe. Umunanti no kulya twale lya fye bonse. Aha, umunanti no kulya twale lya fye bonse. Twale ankala nankwe. Nalino munanti twale ankala nankwe. Umunanti no kulya twale lya fye bonse. Umunanti no kulya twale lya fye bonse. Umunanti no kunwa twale no fye bonse. Umunanti no kunwa twale no fye bonse. Icha mupamba kuno nasango umunanti eminine murukungu. Aha! Icha mupamba kuno nasango umunanti eminine murukungu. Aha! You take it by high. You go to sleep. It's too low. It's too low. See. Nalino munanti twale ankala nankwe. Nalino munanti twale ankala nankwe. Umunanti no kulya twale lya fye bonse. Umunanti no kulya twale lya fye bonse. Umunanti no kunwa twale no fye bonse. Umunanti no kunwa twale no fye bonse. Icha mupamba kuno nasango munanti minine mulukungu. Aha! Icha mupamba kuno nasango munanti minine mulukungu. Ilyo mule umfwa bushiku pakati. Ilyo mule umfwa bushiku pakati. Nafikile mupepi na epusho munanti. Nafikile mupepi na epusho munanti. Fesho le fwaya kuno te fwayo mulilo akusonte kafwaka. Natuchenjele. Fesho le fwaya kuno te fwayo mulilo akusonte kafwaka. Aha. We lower it down. Twala sapwisha. Looking at time.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that wonderful music. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving forward, just like our manager from Citico was saying that this region is blessed with water. Right now it is raining. What are we doing about it? So thank you so much. We are moving forward. And right about now, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite Kara Capital, the host, Madam Abigail Voalia, to come and deliver some remarks. Then thereafter, I will invite Mr. Chanda from World Vision to come and say one or two words. Then we'll have the keynote speech delivered by the guest of honor. A round of applause for Madam Abigail as she comes to give her remarks.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm so happy to see you today. It's afternoon, eh? Good afternoon. I'm so happy to stand before you today after months of preparations and to recognize the presence of our guest of honor, Mr. Mwenya. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing us with your presence. I also want to recognize the presence of every principal officer from every district, government heads of departments, institutional heads, the media. May I simply say all protocols observed. I'm so happy to stand here again and to speak to the fact that this event, previously known as the Kasama Business Forum, now the Northern Business Forum, is being hosted under this powerful theme, inclusion, innovation, growth. Now we understand that inclusion is very key in fostering innovation, which leads to growth. And that is why this important platform has been put for our SMEs, state and non-state actors to come together. We facilitate the co-creation, co-development of business solutions, business ecosystems development, business and market linkages. So when you look at the programming of this event, even the progression, everything else has been tailored to reflect our objectives. Market linkages, business linkages, foster inclusive development. Guest of honor, sir, I want to take this opportunity to thank the government of the Republic of Zambia for life-transforming initiatives like CDF, because while on this note, we have representation from every district, we have council secretaries, we have mayors, we have CDF beneficiaries coming as far as Nsama, Chiluvi. Is Kaputa in the house? I'm sure they are somewhere there. Mporokoso, huh? Thank you. Yeah, so we also have other development partners. We've got a team from Muchinga, an association of miners, who have graced us with their presence also. They had a very powerful discussion on artisanal mining, mining licensure issues, and what the government of the day is doing to ensure that our miners, our small-scale miners, are empowered. So, as we are on this note, guest of honor, as Kara Capital, we prioritize bridging investment gaps for our people. And this is one way that we are doing it. And we want to offer ourselves available for partnerships with the Ministry of Small and Medium Enterprise Development, provincial administration, who have been very instrumental in making sure that this event takes off, local government and the authorities, to catalyze inclusive economic development for Northern Province through evidence-based research. And we are calling on all stakeholders, partners, development partners, to come on board and support us. One of the challenges that we have faced as Kara Capital is stakeholder coordination. In our first year, it was very difficult, but we did it. In our second year, government came and offered their support, and we are so grateful. This year it has been better with the partnership from provincial administration. And to that, I want to say thank you so much. And going forward, I want to ask guest of honor that the provincial administration, the government of the Republic of Zambia, can consider an ongoing partnership for the hosting of the Northern Business Forum. This has grown into a regional platform incorporating Muchinga, Luapula, and other provinces of the nation. So I'm so happy again. I don't know how many times I'm going to tell you that I'm so happy to see everybody else come on board, because we have the inclusion panel. This one is featuring key development partners like CEC, local government. Then we had the innovation panel featuring we are yet to have the innovation panel. This one is featuring SMEs, adding to socio-economic development for the Northern Province, the nation at large. And we also have other discussions to ensure that the theme of this year is actually actualized. And I also want to thank everybody else that is present in this room I also want to thank the office of our minister for being supportive in absentia. I also want to extend our gratitude to the permanent secretary for opening doors to us as Kara Capital, the deputy permanent secretary, a lovely person, been so good to us. Guest of honor, thank you so much. Whenever we came knocking on your doors, you always created time for us. Local government, thank you so much for responding promptly. And as we were speaking of stakeholder coordination, we are grateful. We are learning our lessons. We are making improvements. And next year, we engage you as soon as January. To our sponsors, World Vision, thank you. World Vision has been our partner from 2019. From the seed technical project. Every year we call on them, even Lusaka office, they're always supportive. Thank you so much. Seedco, thank you so much. Northern Coffee, thank you. Chambeshi Water, thank you so much. Saro, thank you. Everybody else, the team at Kara Capital, the band, you've been amazing, thank you. And the audience, you have made this a reality. And finally, to our Lord Jesus Christ, I want to say thank you for giving us the ability to envision and to implement. So everybody else, do have a great time, and we'll see you at dinner, if you are coming.
Thank you so much. Madam Abigail Bwalia there from Kara Capital. I think what is more pronounced, what has come from her remarks is the word thank you. She kept on saying thank you, thank you, thank you, because in Bemba we say ushtasha ati mwana wa ndoshi. Noshitatu alichinja ushtasha endoshine. Why not say thank you when people have done great for you? We have this entitlement kind of approach to everything. I don't want to say thank you when people do good to us. Thank you so much. We are really grateful. Guest of honor, sir, before you came, I think we have had two powerful presentations from our colleagues from Muchinga, as well as Sidco. And it was engaging because the audience really wants to learn. I can see that we have people that have this teachable spirit. They just want to learn. They want more information. And we just had to tell, please hold on. We need to do the official opening. So we are grateful for this particular organization. But one more important thing is that we are learning. We will learn a lot, and we learn. But as an individual, what I've learned is that sometimes I learn and I don't practice. So when you learn something and then you don't put it into practice, then you will die a natural death. There is this saying in English that knowledge is power. Knowledge is power only when you actualize it. Because I've even seen medical doctors who are chain smokers. What don't they have? Is it the knowledge, or they have failed to actualize the knowledge? So at the end of the day, we may learn a lot of things, but applied knowledge is power. So we apply what we are learning. And I liked what Dr. Mambwe said. He said the future is now, because what you do today determines what becomes of you tomorrow. So we are not going to procrastinate, because procrastination is a graveyard where great opportunities are buried. So with that being the case, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving forward. And right about now, allow me to invite Mr. Chanda from World Vision just to come and deliver his remarks. And from there, we'll have the keynote speech by the guest of honor. Mr. Chanda, sir, I invite you. A round of applause for the regional manager for World Vision.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. My name has already been mentioned. I'm Samuel Chanda, Cluster Manager and the World Vision in Kasama. The guest of honor, Permanent Secretary, represented by the Assistant Secretary, the CEO for Kara Capital, and all dignitaries that have been invited, people from government, people from local government, and all invited guests. I just wish to give just a few remarks to say we feel honored and proud to be associated with this forum, that we were able to give our little support so that this forum takes place. Speaking on behalf of World Vision, we normally operate in very specific areas and usually out of town. So those are the communities that we support. Now, I do realize that by supporting this forum, we are supporting a wider audience. We are giving support to so many people that would benefit from this forum. And I think which is a plus to us because we are now able to go wider in our support to communities. So thank you so much for calling on us to be part of this, to support this. We are indeed glad and that we are able to come in. And I just want to say we are willing also to continue moving together with Kara Capital so that even in the future events, we are able to reach out to the wider audience. Because as it has already been demonstrated, this audience or forum has a lot of knowledge in it. And by having this, we are unlocking the knowledge that people need for this region to go forward, for this region to improve. So we are hopeful that we will continue to support it so that we continue unlocking that knowledge and people benefit from it and the province keeps advancing. So thank you so much. And on behalf of other sponsors, I believe they are also willing, Cidico, they are willing also to continue moving with Kara Capital so that we continue having this, we continue unlocking a lot of knowledge for people in this region so that we advance. So thank you so much, guests of honor, and God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. That was Mr. Chanda, Cluster Manager for World Vision, one of the sponsors. And we have heard from him that from the time the initiative started, they have always supported. And we are grateful for what you are doing. Not only World Vision, but other sponsors, Cidico, Northern Coffee, Saro, Chambesh Water, and others. We are saying thank you so much. I think it deserves another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, and time is not on our side. May I at this point in time request Mr. Maluti, the Principal Cooperatives and Entrepreneurship Department Officer from the Ministry of Small and Medium Enterprise Development. He's a man with a position which has a long name, right? Principal Cooperatives Entrepreneurship Department Officer, you know, thing enough nation. So, Mr. Maluti, I request for your indulgence. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Maluti.
Thank you so much. As earlier introduced, Denny Maluti is my name, the Principal Cooperatives and Entrepreneurship Development Officer under the Ministry of Small and Medium Enterprise. My task here is a short one. And before I can make the guest of honor rise up to say a few remarks to all of us, I would like to recognize, at the same time, thank Kara Capital Consultancy Limited for organizing such a wonderful forum, I would say. Indeed, for Northern Province, I think as a ministry, you are really living up to your theme, which is inclusion, innovation, growth. I can attest to that fact, guest of honor. When we started this morning, we had a very wonderful panel, balanced in gender, a gentleman from, and a lady from Muchinga province, helping us understand some of the experiences that they are having with the Ministry of Mines in training the artisanal miners in Muchinga province. I think a big up to the panelists that were there this morning. And I would like to urge Kara Capital Consultancy to continue with this initiative. I was whispering to the guest of honor before I could stand to say, this now looks like we are heading somewhere towards the build-up maybe to the what we can term as the Northern Expo. The business forum looks like now we are heading towards a Northern Expo. Muchinga as an expo, Northern being the largest province on this circuit of Zambia. I think we should now be thinking of growing such a forum into an expo. That is the story of another day, maybe tomorrow, maybe something that we are going to brainstorm after such a forum. At this point in time, allow me to take this privilege of calling upon Mr. Mwenya, Mr. Jordan Mwenya, the Assistant Secretary, to come and grace us with his remarks in form of a speech. Sir, I welcome you to the floor.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Please, thank you. You may be seated. Thank you so much. My name has already been given. I'm representing the Minister for the Ministry of Small and Medium Enterprise Development, who could not make it, save for other government engagement in Lusaka. So he delegated to the Permanent Secretary. Equally, he was also, or is also engaged. So he had to delegate to me. As I always say, it's a rare opportunity to represent government and the provincial administration. Being the bearer of these remarks, allow me, women and men of Vera, for me to present it in its totality. I wish to recognize the presence, in absentia rather, of the Provincial Minister for Northern Province, the Permanent Secretary in absentia for Northern Province, and our dear Deputy Permanent Secretary in absentia. I also recognize the Managing Director, Kara Capital Consultancy, cooperating partners present, captains of industries present, senior government officials are present, SMEs and cooperatives are present, distinguished invited guests, members of the press, may I simply say, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor and privilege to return to the third Northern Annual Business Forum, previously known as the Kasama Business Forum, an event hosted by Kara Capital Consultants Limited in collaboration with the provincial administration, Northern Province. I would like to extend my sincere appreciation to the management of Kara Capital Consultancy for organizing this very important business forum under the theme Inclusion, Innovation, and Growth. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the forum's objectives are well aligned with the current development agenda, focusing on critical areas such as information and investment readiness by enhancing the capacity of SMEs to access and utilize relevant information and preparing them for investment opportunities. Market access for SMEs, particularly those led by marginalized groups, creating opportunities for SMEs, especially those led by women, youth, and persons living with disabilities, to access local and international markets. Stakeholder alignment with Zambia's development goals, fostering collaboration and coordination among stakeholders to ensure that small and medium entrepreneurs' development is aligned with the national development priorities. As government, we remain committed to creating an enabling environment where local businesses can thrive, grow, and create jobs for our people. However, we cannot achieve this alone. It requires concerted efforts from the private sector, traditional leaders, development partners, and indeed the SMEs themselves. To support SMEs' growth, our ministry is implementing various initiatives, which includes business development and incubation support by providing resources and support to help SMEs develop their business ideas and grow. Access to affordable finance by facilitating access to finance for SMEs through partnerships with financial institutions and other stakeholders. Entrepreneurial skills, training, and mentorship programs. Equipping SMEs with the necessary skills and knowledge to succeed in business. Policy and legal reforms aimed at simplifying business registration and promoting SMEs by creating a conducive business environment, by streamlining regulatory processes and promoting SMEs development. In line with this, we are soon taking the Small and Medium Enterprise Bill to Parliament. This bill aims to do the following: to reduce the cost of doing business by simplifying regulatory processes and reducing compliance costs to make it easier for SMEs to operate. Lower licensing costs by reducing the financial burden of licensing fees on SMEs. Enhance tax incentives, providing tax incentives to SMEs to encourage growth and investment. This bill will translate into a more inclusive and transformed economy, leaving no one behind. I urge our partners in the SME space to continue collaborating with us to create solutions that are affordable, accessible, and impactful. Together, we can build a resilient environment that fosters SMEs' growth and development. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the government remains steadfast in its mission to build a vibrant and sustainable SME sector that creates jobs, fosters innovation, and uplifts communities. This aligns with our national development goals as outlined in the Vision 2030 and the 8th National Development Plan. As I conclude, I would like to congratulate the organizers of the Northern Business Forum for a job well done in organizing this event. This event is a testament to the power of collaboration and its potential to build businesses, strengthen the Zambian economy. It is now my rare opportunity and pleasure to declare this 3rd annual Northern Business Forum officially opened. I wish you all fruitful deliberations and looking forward for the better and the successful outcomes of this forum. May God bless.
Jordan Mwewa representing the Honorable Minister, who is supposed to have been. The guest of honor finds time to appreciate what has been exhibited. We have a number of SMEs that are doing different things, and something is really happening. So invite the guest of honor and the rest of the people from the high table just to appreciate the exhibitions that have been done. So we'll take a tour of the stands, and once that is done, then we can actually have a break of about 10 to 15 minutes before we can actually continue. Mr. Maluti, you can come and invite for us the guest of honor to tour the stands. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A rare privilege again to call upon the representative of the Minister of Small and Medium Enterprise, Mr. Mwenya, to tour the stands with me so that we can appreciate what the SMEs in Kasama are doing. We'll be moving with a mic so that they can also tell us what they are doing. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you. As you can see here, then what is the sludge system. We use it when we're dislodging after cleaning. The leaves that we remove from the water as we make it clean, we use this machine and make that, we're trying to make manure out of it. So instead of just throwing away the mud, so the innovation which is there so that we can use to make manure and sell it out for the company at least to grow. So actually this is just the part that makes, so there is another part where there is a tank outside. So after all that, the sludge enters the tank, the pumps which pump water into all this, the mud goes into here. And then as you can see, we have it's porous, water goes out, the mud remains, and then trans goes into there. And then you would appreciate it more if you just come at our plant and see how it operates. Yes. So where do you take the manure? This is what, because we noticed we're just throwing away, so we noticed, oh, we can use this mud to make manure and sell it out. Thank you.
Thank you. You are welcome, sir. Yes, this is a Chinta Economic Associate. We are into making detergent pastes here in Kasama. So we are, this is a foam bath, and these are for washing plates, and this is hand sanitizer and hand wash and bleach. And this is for the towels. These are the things that we'll be making here in Kasama. Thank you so much. They are at the industrial yards. Thank you, sir.
Where do you get your materials to?
Our materials, as at now, we are still getting them from South Africa. That's where we are getting our materials, and then we make from here. Thank you, sir.
Your products, where can we find these products?
The products, we are at the industrial yards. That's where we are making our products. The market is within Kasama and outside Kasama. Yes, we are selling them, but we are still looking for a place where we can have them. Yes, that's where we are selling them. We are selling them from industry yards. Thank you, sir.
People to know that you are selling these products from the industry yard. Do you advertise every month so that people get to know what you are producing, or I don't know?
Yes. We have marketing. We have done a lot to market our products. We even went to see the mayor, and the mayor said, I'll help you to market your products. We have seen the DC. We've also marketed. Even at this place where we are, we came here to market our products. They gave us some orders to bring to this place. Thank you, sir.
Are you using media marketing like Radio Mano or Radio Kasama? Are you using them?
Yes, sir. We are using them.
And your entire group team. Kwa point cooperative, Lenga Hills. My dating cooperative, Mapamlenga Hills, Tokwa Techigayo under CEC, Gaya Ubunga, and cassava, and amataba mkwai. So abatushitako abekala mushibonze balashitako no kugaya kanshtura something kwe bati twali mkwai botre bombana bena bengi ba abekala musha bengi nabeshi baposana pachigayo chesu epoturegaya ubunga bwatute amalena amataba.
Good afternoon. My name is Vundiwe Wadiazita. We are into fish farming and general farming. And what we are currently doing is we have chickens, different types of chickens. And then we have village chickens, and we are collecting eggs, hatching them, and selling the odd chicks. We also have guinea fowls, we've got silky chickens, we've got layers as well. We are trying to make the whole chain pass from the droppings we get from our poultry house. We use them to the fish ponds and to our gardens. And at the fish ponds, we've got different types of fish. We start selling from fry stage, then we go to fingerlings and also table size fish. So we have the different types and different sizes of fish. We are trying also to do value addition. We've got fish here which is smoked. The smoking we did using the ordinary smoker, and we are looking forward to start smoking using machines. So this is what we've been doing, trying to uplift our living.
Thank you so much. Where are you found?
Thank you, sir. The farm is in Mungwi district, but we are also in Kasama. At the backyard, we've got fish ponds, and we have chicken runs as well, both at the farm and in Kasama, because it is easier to catch customers around town than just in the farm.
With the challenge we have with power, how do you manage to have the eggs hatched? Do you have any alternative source of power?
Yes, sir. We have an alternative power, like with the incubators. We are using solar power to run our incubator, and also for warming our chickens. We are using solar as well, and also sometimes we are using a charcoal to warm the brooders. But mostly solar system is working very well.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Yes, I'm from Northern Province Cooperative Marketing Union. Yes, we are feed manufacturers in the province. Locally, yes. We produce broiler starter, grower, and finisher. And we also have a solar milling plant, the presidential initiative. We are doing mini meal production. We are using the brand for ZCF.
This is Starline Drone Dealers Limited. We are based in Mungwi. Yeah, so we're empowered through CEC. We are growing chili. Yeah, so this is when we just started harvesting chili. Yeah, so we are selling as yeah, so I was saying we are growing chili. We started growing it early this year under irrigation. So now we just started last month. Yes, so our plan, we go into value addition, whereby we can process it into paste, sauce, or powders. Yeah, thereafter, looking at it being a very a business with good potential, would like to go into outgrower scheme, whereby we allow a lot of farmers, local farmers, to tap into the business. Yeah, thank you so much. On the market, both for local, also at national level, we've got both formal markets and informal markets. Formal markets, we speak of companies that are willing to long-term MOUs. And then informal markets, we've got markets like Kasumbalesa, Soweto, and even here, the local marketeers. They are taking it. So this one approximately should be 25 kwacha. Yes. So we've got both red and green cayenne pepper. Yeah, we went for this because people use it for various reasons, medical reasons. So we started with this, but later on we intend to go into other varieties of chili. Sure. So for chili to grow, approximately, you need about 4 to 5 months from, that is nurseries. So like ourselves, we grow nurseries, and then we do transplanting, you start watering like that. So for you, from the nurseries to harvest, you need about 4 to 5 months. Yes.
Then you begin to harvest.
You begin to harvest. And when you start harvesting, it will give you at least fruits for 4 to 5 years. For as long as you feed it, you give it water, you'll be harvesting every week for continuously for at least 4 years, 5 years. Yeah, so it's a very good crop that we're encouraging our fellow youths, even our fellow local farmers to venture into. Yeah, lots of people don't know about it, but so far it has proven to be a very good, high-valued crop. Yeah, thank you so much. Fertilizers, actually it needs fertilizer, also like a common like insecticides, fungicides, it will need foliaphate. Yeah, it just needs a normal treatment, but with the returns, you'll never regret. Yeah.
Good afternoon. My name is Mwampu Chansa from Itabwa Investments. Our company is based at the CE Industrial Yard. And we are off-takers of cassava, and we mill the cassava into cassava mill. Yes.
So, apart from the industrial yard, where else are you finding this in terms of selling?
Selling? Oh. Okay, so our retail selling, we sell in Lusaka. Yes, yes, we do. Our flour. And the cassava dry chips, we supply Zambia breweries. Yes.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Favor Corporates. We are venturing into chili, a variety of chili, as you can see. And we are also doing the processing on a small scale, but we are improving and going to a larger scale. As you can see, we've got the fresh ones that have come from the farm. And out of the farm, then we process into the powder form. Yes, even these that are processed into sauce. We've got sauce also. And the mango pico, made out of the green chili, together with mango. You usually found it in ShopRite, but we thought of doing it in Kasama so that we are not left out. And we've got seeds for those that want to do in their gardens. We give seeds or we sell seeds to them. Then looking to it that chili, it's not only for spice, but it can be used as a medicine for those that have got PP or other medical issues. And we just started recently on using small machines, but we are procuring bigger machines. Yes, sir. If we are selling these products, we've got a shop in town, Machi Complex. Yes.
Self-empowered project.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Engineer Rene Ngovela from Lokasha Trades Training Institute. So as you can see, we are skills training. We have got different departments. We have got fashion designing, automotive mechanics. We also have general agriculture, carpentry and joinery, auto body, but we also have outside other displays because they are big and we couldn't accommodate here. So as you see from the other side, I will hand over to my colleague because we are also making our own feed.
Okay, so I'm Mr. Muyaba Twambo, a lecturer in general agriculture. So what we have here is feed that was made from locally available materials. So we have starter, we have grower, and we have finisher. And then this is layer mash. So we've feed on our chickens. And we have done trials with our feed on the chickens that we keep there, and this feed has proved to perform better. But at the moment, it is not yet available in the market due to the process that is supposed to be followed in order for it to be released. Sure. At the moment, we are not selling it out because we are not yet registered. Yes. Yes, we are at trials. We just do trials.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I'm coming from Don't Pay Investments. We are a newly established, company dealing in e-bikes, eco-friendly bikes, tricycles, and bikes. So far we've brought in 3 types of tricycles. We have one that can carry loads of up to a ton. Then the roofed one you've seen outside, it can carry up to 600 kg. Then we have another one that can carry up to 400 kg. Then we also have e-bikes, like that one in front, that one with the basket. That one can carry up to 600 kg. Then we also have a scooter. Then apart from the bikes, the electric bikes, we also into clothes. We have corporate shirts, round neck cotton t-shirts, polyester t-shirts, and golf t-shirts. We are based at Coping House here in Kasama. Education on how to run the tricycles, we are offering that. Whoever is interested in buying them, we can educate them on how to run them. And luckily, these bikes that we are selling, you don't need a special place to go and charge them. You can just charge them from home. As you can see, our chargers. When you plug in, you plug into the wall using the electricity that we have at home. It's a step-down charger. Doesn't consume much of your electricity at home. Then the small ones, you charge them up to 6 hours to 8 hours. Then the big ones, the tricycles, is from 8 hours to 10 hours. They have a running distance. Some have a running distance of a minimum of 80 kilometers, meaning you can go beyond that. Others, those that can carry heavy loads, they have a running distance of about 60, others 50. Thank you.
Good afternoon. 2 minutes. Good afternoon. I'm Mr. Mwenya, Acting Branch Manager, Workers' Compensation Fund. Madam Mwenyazo and Claims Officer. Workers' Compensation Fund, we compensate workers who've been involved in injuries. And currently, as we are speaking, just Kasama branch, we have a beneficiary who's supposed to be flown to China. He's waiting right now. So we compensate with many queries, many claims that we are processing currently. And then we have many pensioners that we are looking after. And then beyond that, the funds that we collect through workers' compensation assessments, we invest them back into the community. And right now, this hotel already is an investment of workers' compensation, urban hotel. We have Kasama Mall, it's an investment of workers' compensation fund. So we are contributing to northern province business.
Thank you so much. Bakra, tell us about the companies.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Bakra. Business indeed starts here. We are here to ensure there's on-the-spot online registration of businesses and companies, as well as sensitize to the participants the importance of trademark registrations and any other intellectual property related services. So indeed we are here to have everyone included. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Ben Lopwalia from Regitex Soya Processing Industries. We are located in Kapongolo. We manufacture soya nuggets or soya chunks, as we call them. We use soya beans to process. Yes, aside this, these are some of the services that we offer. Services in agriculture, value chain business, leakages, and general trading. Yes. We sell from where we produce them. We also supply to wholesalers in town and other nearby towns and districts. Yes.
So how much is this? Because I know you have the cheapest.
This is 115 a pack.
Yes.
Starting from where?
We're coming there.
Um, Thank you, Assistant Secretary. You're welcome to the Kasama stand. Yes.
Just 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So what information we are giving out, based on the theme for this year's business forum, is that we have support which has been made available by government through the Constituency Development Fund, where we have the loan component which can support SMEs and also private businesses in terms of boosting their businesses and also improving their livelihoods. So we have been administering this component since 2022, which is about 20% of the total allocation. Yes, and you'll be able to appreciate the fact that the funds have been increased. We are looking forward to an allocation of 40 million per constituency next year, and we are hoping that these monies will truly come in handy in terms of how to offload support in terms of financial support. And I think most of the issues our colleagues from Lunte will add. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you.
To tell us the same story so that we bypass them.
Good afternoon, guests of honor, sir. This is our pavilion. We are trying to showcase, this is our land use for the new development of the district that is going to take place. We also have integrated development plan that is running for a period of 10 years, from 2024 to 2034. In there, according to our theme as well, we've got brochures that highlight some of the key points that you can actually invest in our district. Some agriculture, health, and other aspects that the district has got to offer. So we've also got our service charter. We've also got a fees chart as well for various, for various services that we offer. So you can also have one, our guest of honor, in case you want to come and get a service or two. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much.
How are you, sir? My name is Martha Kabangoni from Marchland Prince and General Dealers. I'm the director of Marchland Prince and General Dealers. My name is Martha Kabangoni. I am the director of Marchland Prince and General Dealers right here in Kasama. We deal in digital printing, large format, t-shirt printing. We do corporate shirts, golf t-shirts, flyers, receipt books, quotation and invoices, vehicle branding, all kinds of printing, full color printing. Right here in Kasama, we are situated along Mubanga Chipoya Road, opposite Joysam or opposite Nkolelela General Dealers. The last shop, Tutu Farmers, that's where you are going to find us, sir. Right here in Kasama. Sure, sir.
Good afternoon, guests of honor. My name is Daniel Lushinga. I'm the operations manager from Economics. It's a peanut butter manufacturing company from Mporokoso. Yes, so we manufacture peanut butter. Yes, we buy groundnuts from Chinga province and of course Northern and Kaputa district. Then we process and we distribute from Mporokoso district. Yes, guest of honor. So usually we sell to off-takers at wholesale price. For this 1 kg, we give them at 60 and they put their own pricing so that they can also find some profit. And for these smaller ones, for the 410 grams, we give them at 26 kwacha and then they put their own pricings. So you can be able to find our product in food-based, eco, Jifra, and most shops in location. Even in Imbala, Mpulungu, and of course in Porokoso, you can find our product in most of the shops there. Daniel Lushenga. Yes, Lushenga.
Oh, thank you, sir. Welcome to Kasakalabwe. This is Kasakalabwe Multipurpose Cooperative. We are typically in fingering productions. We do grow out, provide extension service, and we work in conjunction with the community development. We've been training farmers, and we have a very good data of farmers. So for the value addition, I think the one trade, this one can, as you can see, yeah.
As he explained, this is the Kasakalabu Multipurpose Cooperative, and we have fingerlings, and also we have juveniles. So when we grow out the fish until it reaches at the table size, this is the process we do. Yes, table size, yes. So as you can see, we have smoked this fish, and we have added some of the spices, and it is ready to consume. And also this is the tilapia, also the fresh. The prices are different according to the adding value which we have added. So like these ones, we are at the 120, and also this is 100 kwacha, this one 100 kwacha, this is sorted, and also this is a dry one. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I think we'll be getting for a group photo. A group photo. In front of the stage. Which one is our last?
This brother of mine.
Thank you. Welcome, guests of honor. 2 minutes as Sitco. We are presenting here at Business Fora. It's raining. It's rain season. This is our right time. And we are encouraging listeners and yourself to use our product. What we have done, based on the presentation which I presented as Sitco, we have got the maize seed, we have got the vegetable seed. But not only that, we have empowered our lead farmers. Where is our lead farmer? Farmers, these are farmers who are bali mudyole pamona bashibulimi mukati malya, so bali tuwabapere embuto. After nga tuwapere embuto bachita service bashibulimi banabo mwisa muri because bambite tubakwate access ya kuisa kono. Not only that, we have the agro dealers. One of the BLV business center palia. Ngamwana center. They are not only with Sitco today. They are sitting with and the other seed companies. It's through this initiative which is happening currently, the innovation. So if we don't invest now, then it will never be done. So the key issue is we take action. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir. Yes. This is the Lukasha Trades. This is the carpet. Yes. So as you can see, we have coffee table. It is called a standard coffee table. And we also have the map of Africa coffee table also. And that one there is a map of Zambia. Yes, it is also this were our students. Yes, which are being sponsored under CDF. Yes, we even have these panel doors, as you can see. We have this single-faced double door, panel door, which is at 1,700. Then this one, it is a double-faced panel door. It is also made from solid mukwa timber. It is also going at 2,000. Yes.
So when one wants staples, can make an Lukasha Trades, eh? A group photo. Okay.
Okay, so now the guest of honor has just finished the tour of the exhibition stands. I think after the group photo, we are free to go for, I don't know if I can call it tea break or stroke lunch. But, okay, so I'm requesting for maybe just come and help so that we move the podium there. Yeah, but this is important. So we are requesting for the speakers as well as the sponsors to join the guest of honor here for the speakers, those that are speaking during this event, and the sponsors as well. Thank you so much. So ask the people that are here to proceed to, I think, the serving bay for tea, and then there will be guidance there for lunch as well. Then we are also being reminded that all the proceedings here, they are being streamed live by Lono TV. So if you want to access the photos, I know Lono TV is very good at taking photos, and I don't think they are going to miss out anyone here. So go to their Facebook page, like the page, and share to other people so that they can access the proceedings here. They are streaming live, Lono Studios, Lono TV, like their Facebook pages, then we are good to go. So the VIP from the high table will be served first, then the rest of us can join. Because looking at time, I think we are going to combine the two, tea break and lunch in one. I don't know what we are going to call that. But as long as it involves food, there's no problem. Kanonga chakweva tikusambirira mwachita combine chitafya atatuaumvu nobe fyakulya. It's a plus on our side. In fact, the supper can combine a dinner fyons. Okay, so the ushers, how do we proceed? Okay, the VIP, they have already gone. If you're still, oh yeah, the VIP now to follow suit. Thank you. Okay, so once we are saved, I'm sure, once we are done, we need to come back. We are giving ourselves an hour from now, then we reconvene again to continue with the proceedings. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. And I think my name is Mwanza Nathan. I'm coming from the local authority. And for me, I think I'll speak directly to the CDF loans, as you indicated earlier. So the brief background for CDF loans, I think, starts way back as far as 1995, when through National Assembly, there was an introduction of CDF Constituency Development Fund, which was to be made operational through the Local Government Act, Cap 281. From then up to around 2016, when we had the Constitution of Zambia Amendment Act number 2 of 2016, CDF was reintroduced, and it was made operational through an act of parliament, which was the Constituency Development Fund Act of 2018, which was repealed and repealed by an act of parliament, the Constituency Development Fund Act number 1 of 2024. So I think we have seen the evolution of CDF through those government interventions, and the journey of CDF cannot go without mentioning the issue of decentralization, because the whole idea has been to bring decision-making and resources from the central to the grassroots. So I think the journey for CDF, and also the issue of including inclusion, that all are participating in the economic dispensation of the country, has been through that journey. So specifically now coming to the loans, because you bear with me that the 1995 CDF, which had an allocation of about 1.6 million, did not have the component of the loan component. So the loan component was introduced with the amendment of the Constitution in 2016. So when the Constitution was amended and the Act was passed, 3 categories under the CDF were established. We are talking about the community projects, which are taking 60% of their total allocation. Then we have the youth, women and community empowerment, which is taking 20%. Then we have the secondary school bursaries and skills development, also taking the other 20%. So it is under the second category that the loans are falling, and they are taking up 20% of that allocation, 60%, sorry, of that allocation. So apart from the loans, we have the grants component, which basically is coming in to make sure that the people at the grassroots, those that are doing economic endeavors at the community level, can actually access seed money so that they can have starter packs for their different businesses. The loan, on the other hand, is coming in so that marginalized groups ranging from women, youth, and those that are differently abled are able to access these funds so that their businesses are boosted in terms of capital. I think briefly we can get some tenets of how the CDF loan has come about. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Mwanza. As you've seen, the theme is saying inclusion, innovation, and growth. So, Mr. Mwanza, I wanted to find out what makes your loans inclusive?
Thank you, moderator. So if you are following me, I think even from the name itself, because this category under CDF is called Youth, Women, and Community Empowerment. So you can see that the targets from that intervention are actually the people that are deemed to be marginalized in terms of access to finance. We are talking about people that have maybe limited access to traditional financing, maybe through banks and other lending institutions. So the inclusivity comes in because this is specific, targeted for those that are deemed to be vulnerable. So I think from that class of the people that are targeted to benefit from the loans, you can see that the inclusivity aspect is coming out. On the other hand, the inclusivity is also coming because I think with the way CDF has been designed, we are seeing that there is enhancement in terms of how people access this. Somebody doesn't have to walk and go to the bank and request for a loan. These loans are coming right to your doorstep because the interaction is actually within your zones. We are encouraging that since governance has been devolved to the grassroots, the initiation for these processes always starts with the grassroots. And in this case, we are talking about the zones. We are talking about the WDCs being actively the initiators of who should benefit. They are doing the initial assessments. They're actually helping the local authorities to appraise and see what type of people we are getting on board. So I think from the framing itself and the way we have seen the interventions being done on the grassroots, I think that really tells a big story for inclusion.
Thank you very much. Mr. Nkole, what makes your loan inclusive?
For CEC, our loans, I could say, they are actually inclusive. And you would find that our inclusivity is at all levels. Initially, you agree with me that our role is to support businesses. And for those of you that were there during the time of privatization, we were faced with a situation that was businesses were left in the hands of foreigners. Those are the ones who had the capacity to do business because they could afford financial resources. Our Zambians were excluded on that basis. So the coming in of CEC was basically to come and address that exclusivity and make sure that the Zambians also are included. That is one. Then going forward, as we started doing our works, we came to realize that amongst the Zambian citizens, some sectors of the Zambians were sort of marginalized or excluded. And on that basis, we brought in what we call positive discrimination. And on that one, there is a criteria where we do support youths. The rate is 40%. If we have got applications, 100 of them, we need to make sure that the threshold for youths is supposed to be 40%. Women, it is supposed to be 40%. Men, the percentage is 15, because we realized at the beginning, only men were coming forth to get the loans. So as at now, only 15%. And then there is another category of people. We call them the PWD, the persons with disability. All those, we have actually, the threshold is 5%. But even when it is 5%, we feel there are very few of them that are coming. And because there are very few of them that are coming, their applications are not rejected. Their applications, in whatever way, if there are probably shortcomings here and there, those are addressed until they are funded. That is what it is. And besides that, there has been this thing of urban versus rural. Initially, most of the loans, those that were accessing, it used to be Lusaka people, followed by Copperbelt, then Southern. Why? Along the line of rail. That is the people that used to make sure that if you ask for applications, business plans, they will be able to come up with very good business plans. When you come to Kasama or Senga Hill, you would find that the business plans were not so much good. And because of that, there was some exclusion of some kind, which have been addressed by making sure that at times they are application or windows that are opened and only the rural districts are targeted. We want to make sure that everyone is included. That is actually what it is. Then on the part of the youths, we actually also came to realize that there are certain category of youths, those that are coming from the university. You would find that they are coming from the university with nothing. And the way of trying to help them, we have come up with a loan product known as a graduate loan. For you to access that one, you only need to be a graduate. And we can be able to give you. The other youths, you'd find that they could already be in business. Those, we have got no problem with them. But those that are coming from universities, from TVET schools and others, you'd find that they have that problem of where do I begin from? You can come and you'll be able to be supported. All that is being done to make sure that we are as inclusive as we can be. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. I think the audience would bear with me. A lot of people have been complaining that when they apply for CEC or CDF loans, they are not given. So I want to find out, what criteria do you use to give these loans?
Thank you. I think I can go first. Okay. Yeah. So for CDF loans, you agree with me again that unlike the grants, obviously, what we are trying to assess for is the ability for the respective beneficiary to actually pay back, because the concept around the loans is that this should be a revolving fund, so that once you access it, you pay back, you also allow other beneficiaries to have the same opportunity that was accorded to one. So basically, even though we are targeting the vulnerable, we are also trying to attach the issue of viability. Yes, they are vulnerable, but they should be viable in the sense that they should be able to do activities that are sustainable. Sustainable in the sense that they should be able to be viable businesses that are able to generate capital and profit. Also, accord the beneficiary monies to pay back to that revolving fund. So in terms of criteria, the first criteria is that we want you to have a viable business. Hence, the form has got a well-structured input where you have to put in the business that you are doing, because for the loans, obviously, we are targeting already existing businesses. If they are just startups, then at least you should show some evidence of how the business will be able to bring back dividends. So viability is one of them. We are also encouraging that people are in groups. Hence, we are encouraging that people get together, register their cooperatives, their clubs, into small groups so that they are able to pull their minds together. Another criteria would be to get a recommendation from their local leadership in terms of the WDCs and the rest. We want them to interact with the local leadership, get recommendations, do those business plans, and also register their cooperatives. I think in a nutshell, those are the major criterion that we base on when we are offloading these CDF loans. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Nkole?
Even for CEC, the criteria, it's actually not any different from what my colleague has said. Like I said, in our case, the first one is that you need to be a Zambian citizen. Then, even when you are a Zambian citizen, it is the businesses that we fund. And when we are doing the evaluation, if you are an existing client who evaluate your business from the activities that you have done before. If you are a startup, you have to give us a viable business idea. And in both cases, who would demand that you do a write-up of some kind. We used to demand for business plans, those rigorous ones, but that one we have stopped because we realized many of the rural people were getting disadvantaged. This time around, we want you to put that which you have been doing or that which you intend to do. And that is what we are going to evaluate and see if it is viable or not. Then, besides the aspect of viability, we want your project to have some form of an innovation. Let probably your innovation be slightly different from what everyone else is doing. If you are going to come up with what everyone else is doing, you would find that there could probably be not so much resource for that which you want to do. And only 1 or 2 or 3 probably can be able to access the loans. And many of you will be left out because you are going for one thing. So when you are making an application, make sure that you do an application as in you. You will need to own the application. We have had situations where 10 applications, same English, same mistakes, or same excellence. Then when we are funding, we will not fund all of them. We will look at all those 10 as one, and only one will be funded. The rest, the 9 of you, will be saying, that one, actually I did for that one. You funded that one and you left me. There are all those issues that come up. So the best thing that you need to do, own your business or own your idea. That is actually the other important thing. The other thing are these small things of statutory obligations. We do follow all those things also. You need to make sure that you are compliant. If you are not compliant with ZRA, then it means there will be problems along the way. So make sure that you are as compliant as you can be. Thank you very much.
Okay. Mr. Nkole, there has been an outcry from the public that when they apply for these CEC loans, they take long to be given. So you find that even when you are given, if it's in terms of money, the inflation rate would have come in and the interest rates would have gone high. So how long does it take for these loans after you apply to be processed and given to the people? Because people have been saying sometimes it takes even 3 years. And the time value of money, it has an effect on them. What comments do you have?
The aspect of most of our loans probably delaying to be funded basically has been the resource basket. It has actually been so very much insufficient. And because of that, there could be applications that will be made in 2025. And if they are viable, they are good, who will not reject them on the basis of lack of resources on our part, who will probably keep those applications as in pending. And when we have resources, they will be relooked at. And on that basis, we had some applications that were made in 2022, and the funding was done in 2025. And that is basically because an idea, a business idea, or a viable business cannot just be permanently be rejected even when the resources are there. At that time, when the resources are there, yes, we'll put it aside. But when resources are made available, then those viable projects will be relooked at. And the aspect of inflation and changes in the economic dynamics and all those, we will make sure that if there is an equipment you wanted to get from Saro, if it is a tractor, we will ask you to go and get a fresh quotation. We all know quotations only last for about 21 days. So if it is 2-3 years along the way, we'll ask you to get fresh quotations, and your applications will be looked at, and even the amounts will change accordingly. That is what we do. But on that basis, there's been the other thing that makes most of the applications not being looked at. And that one has been the aspect of the way the applications are made. You would find that we'll ask you, like there was at one time, I was evaluating a project, and this person wanted 3 million kwacha. When we looked at the budget that this person had put there, the budget was only coming to 1.9, and we approved 1.9. Then later on, there was an uproar, an outcry. How do you reduce my money or my loan to this much when I needed this and you have given me this? But when we went to the budget was also speaks. You may want something, but your budget will tell us what we need to fund you on. Then at that point, that's when this person realized and says, okay, there was a mistake here. Can I change the budget? At that time, we said, time has already lapsed. If you make changes, maybe you will be considered in the next bracket and not this one. So on that one, we need to make sure that you really know what is it that you want and how much you want. There is an issue that we are just dealing with today, the issue of a quotation. We asked for quotations to come from viable dealers. And this person brought a quotation from a viable dealer. But when we were doing the mathematics of what has been put there, we found that, say maybe on the fertilizer, there was the quantity and the unit price. The total price there was inflated. It was higher than when you do the simple multiplication. The total amount there was higher. So in that case, those of us who are analyzing such an application, who will take it to say maybe there is some form of collusion between the person who is applying and the supplier. And this difference that is there probably will be used for other things and not for the loan. And on that basis, your loan will be put aside. If you are asked to revisit that, then you need to consider yourself lucky. So those are some of the things that are there. And on that basis, you'd find that there are issues, because of all those things, they bring about the delays here and there. But at most, you would find that even when we delay, we'll still be able to fund you if you have been shortlisted for funding. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Mwanza, how long does it take to process the CDF loans?
Thank you, moderator. For CDF loans, I think the funding is tied to a fiscal year. So the applications, the appraisals, the disbursement is also tied to that timeline. So for every year, I think ideally we are supposed to run adverts as early as February for the coming year's allocations. But due to different cycles, I think we run from February up to September for the following year's funding. So I think having started with that invitation for applications, we receive the applications, we are able to assess them, push them through the banks for their financial assessments. They come back to us and we disperse. I think from the time that this component was introduced, I think maybe I'll speak for Kasama. I think we have not dispersed outside the timeline. It may delay by 1 or 2 months due to maybe how the funding is coming in, but still I think we have really endeavored to disperse these funds within the fiscal year. I think for the loans, I think, and the grants, we haven't had that challenge of delays in terms of how we disperse these funds.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Mwanza, with an answer of yes or no, do you give feedback after people who have applied, maybe you don't pick them, do you give feedback?
Yes, in terms of communication, for those that are successful and those that are not, feedback is given, but you might be aware that we receive these applications through the WDCs. So these approved lists are coming from the WDCs, and once we finish our assessments, we are able to give feedback to the WDCs to say, okay, you gave us 60 people, we have picked so many. So that feedback is given, but again, I think there's also need to emphasize that maybe we need to upscale our communication in terms of how to reach out to specific applicants.
Okay, thank you very much. CEC, do you give feedback?
We do give feedback, yes. Especially on those that have been totally rejected. On that one, we have actually been made sure that we inform the people so that they don't keep waiting unnecessarily. But those that are viable and we feel they can be considered as and when we have the money, those we keep them, and when clients come to ask, we give them the feedback of this is what the position is. You need to wait a little bit longer than probably expected. And once it is totally, we are in a position where we cannot be able to fund, we'll be able to let them know. But as long as we feel these are supposed to be funded, we will hold on to those applications and clients will be advised accordingly.
Thank you very much. This time I'm going to open the floor, but only to 3 questions from the audience. Any questions? Please be brief. Let them not be S's. They should be brief, on point, or else we will just get 1. We are getting 3. 3 brief ones. Yes.
Good afternoon, panelists. My name is Leroy Masawa Nsofu, and I'm the ward councillor for Murilansolo. I wanted to find out from both CEC and KMC, what are you doing with regards to capacity building to make sure there's financial literacy? Because these are some of the challenges. I think the banks can stand with me on that aspect, where you find an applicant brings in an application and has totally no idea on what the business plan entails. So what is CEC and the Kasama Municipal Council doing with regards to training these beneficiaries or beneficiaries that would be, in order for us to see progress with regards to what you're trying to achieve? Because this is causing a lot of issues where people benefit and are not paying back these loans because they don't understand and have very limited financial literacy with regards to handling of finances. And then my second rather contribution is with regards to feedback. I think it's very important that beneficiaries or the rejected applicants are given feedback with regards to their applications. I think this way it will both encourage them to try again, and secondly, it will also point out the issue that they would have had with regards to the application. I'm saying this because myself, together with the WDCs, have encountered a lot of problems with regards to not giving people feedback. For example, most of them have no idea on what CRB is about. So if you're giving someone feedback with regards to how and why the application did not go through, I think it's also important that we put that into consideration. Thank you so much.
Please, let's restrict to one question. One short question, please. Brief questions.
Thank you. I'm Mr. Sofa Bramnam Tekenya from Lunti. Before that, Mr. Mayoni talked about the language.
Briefly, please.
Yeah. I heard people, not for everyone, it can help. But if you are talking about everyone, it means ushasambirira tafu alone, but teshibe feeling. How is the same person who ishibe? If you can find someone to help those people, it can help. Then ngamulepera abantu amaloni abali 10 mwapera poumo. The rest ni kwisa mwana twale shindalama because shabantu.
I'm Mr. Kafra from Seluka S4 TDG. Madam, and in short, the panel there, I just have one question, which includes many. I just want to know what's the positive government's position and visible position of the marginalized citizenry when it comes to CDF recognition. Why do I say so? Because I heard that only 5% is allocated to the marginalized when the population in this sector has just kept on increasing because of diabetes and some other issues affecting men. And has there been thorough sensitization to who would be beneficiaries in the communities, and if so, how? Because most of the people, just as my brother there alluded to, only a few have the know-how pertaining to the issue at hand. I submit.
Okay, let me be the first one to go. There was I very much want to, I'm moved by the aspect of the same language, same excellence, or same mistakes. What I'd actually said there is when you can use the internet cafe, yes, and go and get that service. But when you go there, you need, like I said, the aspect of ownership of the idea or the business. You need to tell whoever is working on your document to do what is it that you want. Now, when I referred to the aspect of excellence or mistake being the same, what has been the case is people go to these internet cafes and go and say, I need a business plan. And then the gentleman there who just get one business plan that has been made for quite some time, just changes the names and the amounts. And then he gives, and you pay 200 kwacha or 250 or whatever amount. And that is what we are saying to say is not the right way of doing things. If there is a mistake there, you would find that that mistake will disqualify the 10 or 100 of you because you have submitted the same mistake. And if it is the same excellency, you cannot again be funded. The 100 of you will fund only one, because for us who are doing the assessment, we will take it that this is one individual doing the application. That is actually the way it is when we are doing the assessment. That is, so on that one, make sure you go and tell these people to do what you have in your mind, not what they have in their mind. What they have in their mind may not be the business you want to do. So on that one, make sure that you pay for aspect of fund 1 or 2, 3. The aspect of where is the money for the other 97.
Literacy question. I think on part of the CDF, I think we have rigorously involved the banks before the beneficiaries have access to these funds. We have involved them in terms of to give just a startup financial literacy training to the beneficiaries. We are still engaging other stakeholders like the Ministry of Small and Medium Enterprises. We are trying to get them on board. We are also trying to involve the Department of Community Development. Maybe they can backstop in terms of financial literacy. Another comment on government's position regarding sensitization. I think for this one, I think there's positive achievement, because I can attest to the fact that when we started in 2022, I think we can compare the numbers of applications then and now. I think there's been an immense increase in terms of how people are responding, and that can be attributed to the fact that people are getting to know about CDF and they are able to access information regarding CDF. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nkole and Mr. Mwanza. Thank you very much for your time. This session has been very educative, and to the audience, thank you very much. We can take our audience.
Maybe before I leave what I want to do is I want to give my number and also the number for the institution, so that probably the interaction can begin way before when it is too late. My number is 0977 822 113. Then the office line is 0777 871 774. 0777 871 774. You can reach us on that line, and if you don't receive any good feedback, you have got every right to escalate your issue to our headquarters. There has been several times when we have been here and only receive a query through HQ, finding out what has been done on this case. And a lot of, you find that almost all the cases have received good attention. So please, let's begin interacting way before. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we can give them a round of applause. Thank you, Kasama Municipal Council. Thank you, CEC, and kudos to the moderator for moderating the session very well. Ladies and gentlemen, time is not on our side, so we are moving forward. The next panel discussion is on innovation. So I'm inviting the moderator to come and take us through this particular session. But let's make sure that we stick to the allocated time so that we can accommodate as many sessions as we can. Thank you. Okay, so I've been given the powers by the moderator to invite Northern Coffee to come and it's in two, it's actually in two, broken into two, this particular session. So the first session we have Northern Coffee, and then we have other panelists come to discuss. Over to you, moderator.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Tekla Mshanga. So I'll take you through this session. I have on the panel Northern Coffee. So it's best that they introduce themselves. Please, sir, you can go ahead.
Thank you. I'm Banda Brahim. I'm the general manager for Northern Coffee.
Richard Chanda, Finance and Accounts Manager.
Okay, thank you, sir. So I'll start with Mr. Banda. So because of time, I'll request that you are brief in your explanations. Yeah, so I'll start with Mr. Banda, who is the general manager for Northern Coffee. Maybe to start with, I understand that Northern Coffee has been in Kasama for quite some time, or rather the company has been in existence for quite some time. So we'd love you to give us a bit of a background about Northern Coffee.
Thank you so much. Northern Coffee is actually a member of Olam Food Ingredients. This company is based in UK. We moved from Singapore. Our major shareholders are the Singaporean government itself and Mitsubishi. These are the main shareholders. Our core business is coffee farming. And we are actually present right in Northern Province in 4 districts. We are present in Kasama, where we've got Kateshi Estate, which is about 30 kilometers from here on Kasama Mbala Road. And we also, Kasama also, we've got a farm in Luombe, which is about 67 kilometers from Kasama on Mbala Kasama Road. We are also present in Mungwi. We've got a farm called Ngoli Estate, which is 60 kilometers from Kasama, on Kasama Mbala Road. We've got other 2 estates further north in Mbala. We've got one there called Isanya Estate. That's where we're present there also. And another one on Mbala Nakonde Road called Insunzu Farm, opposite to Bear Bumper. So we've got in total 5 farms. That's what we do. The total hectarage of coffee that we grow is 2,397 hectares of coffee. It's all irrigated under 48 pivots in different sizes. Production, I would call it consistent and long-term. We're talking about production of 4,500 metric tons to 5,500 metric tons. And that's what we've produced this year, giving us an average of about 2.5 metric tons of coffee, green bean, exportable per hectare. That's what we do. In terms of labor, we have contractual workers who are about 280 in number, contractual workers across the 5 farms.
Mr. Banda,
yes, please.
Are you able to tell us the number of male workers and the number of female employees? Are you able to tell
Yes, I'll be able to tell you that one. Out of the 280, almost 180 are males, while the balance are females.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Banda. We'll move on to the next question. What plans do you have in terms of value addition? I stand to be corrected. What I understand, I'm sure even the audience, is that mostly you sell unprocessed coffee. So what plans do you have in terms of value addition?
Quite a difficult question on that one. Yeah, yes. Why I'm saying it's difficult is because we've tried it to process finished products in Zambia.
Yes.
But the demand has been so low, unfortunately. Zambians are known to be tea drinkers. How many people drank coffee today? How many cups have you taken? How many cups? Very few cups.
Yes.
If you look at Ethiopians, they grow coffee and they consume almost all of it. So that's where the challenge is. So we found it a bit of difficulty in terms of value addition to have a finished product. But what would we encourage? We've got coffee readily available in high volumes. We'd invite Zambians themselves to come and buy from us and in their shops, start selling. That would be better. But that's not to say that we won't go, we still explore if the demand really
Thank you
increases.
so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Banda. And for the last question, what are some of the challenges that you have faced? Let me combine it with also the successes that you have experienced.
That's a very good question. The challenges, we've got so many. I think one of them is power availability, electricity. Because you see, coffee is irrigated in the dry season. And we run our machines 24 hours. So that's why the problem. So if we're given 12 hours power cut, we are really affected. So power is a big challenge. At the moment, thanks to management of ZESCO, we've negotiated with them. We are buying power at 18 cents per kilowatt. It's quite expensive, eh? Very, very expensive. But that's how far we've gone.
Okay.
The second challenge, I think, is on transportation of the inputs. We are buying a lot of fertilizers from Tanzania because if you go to buy it from ETG Zambia, it's very expensive. But because of that cost, we pay almost $200 per ton to move fertilizer. It's expensive. Equally, when we're exporting our coffee, going to Dar, we're paying a lot of money. So I wish we could use the train to become cheaper. So transport, to me, is one of the challenges. The other challenge, I think, what brought Kasama coffee, it used to be called Kasama coffee, it was parastatal by that time. What brought it to its knees was because of the variety that they were growing. SL28, very good variety, but so susceptible to diseases like reflux and coffee berry disease. So I'm challenging our own scientists, our own breeders in Zambia. Why can't they give us good varieties that would grow, that are tolerant or resistant to these diseases? They are failing to do it. Misanfu used to do it in the 90s, 80s, but there's no support we're getting at the moment. To me, that's a very big challenge. The other challenge is harvesting of coffee, harvesters themselves. We reached the Royal Harness, Paramount Chief Chitimokulu, we even went to Chief in Sokolo. The support that we got was overwhelming, but people didn't come from the chiefs. They helped us, but people didn't come to harvest coffee. Okay. That's the biggest challenge.
Okay,
that we
Mr.
have.
Banda, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Maybe before I move on to Mr. Richard, in brief, what would you advise to those that want to venture into coffee production?
Yeah, coffee production is profitable, but it comes with a lot of challenges. I think one of the challenges that it has, to me, is the availability of products, chemicals, fertilizers and chemicals, quite expensive. And if they've got to venture into coffee farming, they have to ensure that they invest into irrigation. Irrigation is very important because times we get drought. We got drought in 2016 and 2017. And some of the small-scale farmers failed. So let's make sure that we invest into irrigation before we think of even venturing into coffee farming.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Richard, in brief, how much is Northern Coffee exporting? And could you translate it into revenue?
Oh, yes, Brahim mentioned. Is it audible? Okay. He mentioned that we are coffee exporters. We are exporting 100% of what we are producing because ourselves were not able to consume. And as he mentioned, that this year we've produced 5,500 metric tons. On average, we export about 4,000 metric tons per year. And that translates to about $20 million per annum.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Richard. Could you advise the audience, or maybe just inform us or educate us a little bit on the standards and certification in exports, just in brief?
Yes. When you are talking about export market or foreign markets, there are a lot of restrictions and certification that are required. One is we have global players like Rainforest Alliance. This alliance actually talks about protection of the forests in any country, and we are part of that. Unfortunately, even our people who sign don't even understand what is contained there. What is contained is, for example, if you want to start a farm today to grow coffee, and you are given land, you go and uproot, no one will buy your coffee because you have destroyed the forest. Even us where we are, we have land, we want to expand. Now because our government has signed, you can't expand because we are destroying the forest. Those are the restrictions. And you know, the whites are 4 steps ahead of us. They know that Zambia has got variety, we've got space. We can grow coffee, but they have to restrict us. So that is somehow a restriction. There are also other certifications that are available, like OATS, KEF, you call it KEF practice. These are big alliances where most of the big buyers of coffee are affiliated. If you are not affiliated to that, you can't export your coffee. You can't sell coffee to them.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Richard. Any last, in terms of challenges in exports, maybe just one point?
Challenges in export. Yes, of course, one is transportation. Look at about 5,000 tons that we have produced. And our coffee will take about 30 metric tons per 40-foot container. So how many foot containers do you need to export 5,000 metric tons? So it's a big challenge.
Okay, thank you so much. Because of time, I will just allow 2 questions. I'm very gender sensitive, so I need 1 male and 1 female. Okay, let me start with the gentleman and the gender sensitive and the female.
Where do you start?
Madam Bupe and the gentleman behind.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to, I think we had this conversation where you were saying Zambians are not coffee drinkers. I may differ in opinion. I think it's because maybe your coffee is not readily available on the market. So, you know, we are producing coffee. This is the home of Northern coffee. And yet you are not able to add value to it so that we can test it. We can find it. It would be nice if people traveled from Lusaka and they know they can get good coffee in Northern Province because this is the home of coffee, right? Thank you. So what we are asking is, could you add value so that it's readily available? We'll become coffee drinkers. And you'll be able to sell because we'll know how it tests and we'll know where to find it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. The next. No, the gentleman. Because of time.
Because of time, I've got 2 questions. One question is that, why is it that you are not promoting outgrower scheme for the Zambians? Because that's very important, like Nakambala, the way they do. They have got outgrower schemes, so that means there's sustainability. You know, what you have just said is that if the company folds up today, there is no empowerment to the Zambian people. So please think about it. the owners of this coffee company are outside Zambia.
Next question, sir.
The next question is, are you going to continue importing fertilizer from Tanzania when we have the company, when you have the company in Zambia now, which is producing a lot of fertilizer? Thank you.
Okay. You can take up, I don't know if it's Mr. Banda or Mr. Richard.
Yeah, I can take it up also. Our targets are different. Brahim has got a target to reach about 10,000 metric tons to produce. Now, if he wants to change his focus to try and distribute coffee in Zambia, he's not going to empty the warehouses that are there, which is holding 5,000 metric tons. So we challenge you, we challenge businesses in Zambia to come and take one container each and distribute. The market is there. You make money. So you cannot be a goalkeeper and at the same time be a striker. You are going to fail.
Okay. The next answer.
Let me take his question on small-scale farmers, outgrowers. So when Olam came into Zambia in 2013, in 2015, we rolled out the smallholder support. We did roll it out to 175 farmers in the surrounding areas of Kateshi and Ngoli. We did everything. Provide machinery in terms of land prep. We gave them the seedlings. We gave them the inputs, fertilizers, and chemicals. And on top of that, we employed an extension officer to provide support. So what happened was that in 2016 and 2017, we had a drought. Unfortunately, it affected these farmers because the streams were dry, all the trees dry. Even ourselves on commercial level were affected. We had to buy more tractors and water bowsers. Imagine irrigating coffee with water bowsers. It was difficult. So we did that. But that was the time when we were not certified by, as he said, UTS, rainforest lands, and coffee practices. Now we are certified. If we've got to support the small-scale farmers, they've got to be certified also. Otherwise, the coffee, if they sold to us, cannot be sold because maybe they'll be using banned chemicals. They're not treating their workers well, all that kind of things. So again, we need to think about that. If any NGO maybe will come and support the small-scale farmers, they should also ensure that they're audited by these bodies.
Thank you so much, Mr. Banda. So I believe Mr. Banda and Mr. Richard are still around. So for those that may want to get more information, please, you are free to see them. Thank you so much. You can leave. We're moving into the next session. Okay, we're moving on to the next session by Itabwa Investments. Yes. So I'm not going to introduce him. I would like you to introduce yourself.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much. My name is Sonda Chansa, not Chance. I'm not, yes, from Itawa Investments. Yes, I'm the Chief Operations Officer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Msonda. Just in brief, could you kindly give us a background of Itabwa Investments?
All right, so we like to term ourselves as a social enterprise that is in the cassava value chain. So we support production. We have an outgrower scheme in Nsama. We support about 352 farmers to grow cassava. We supported them with mechanization. Then we process the cassava into cassava flour, unga bwatute. If you come from across the river in Luapula, we call it ubunga ya moko. Then we are also aggregators for Zambia breweries, so that means we're pretty much the largest off-taker for cassava in the northern province because we are buying it on behalf of Zambia breweries. And we also off-take for a company called Surya Biofuels for production of ethanol and some of your hand sanitizer. In a nutshell, right?
Yes.
It's okay, yeah?
Thank you so much. The next question, we're quickly going to the next question. What products can one make from cassava?
Okay, so cassava has an assortment, an array of products that you can make, right? So right now, I think on the Zambian market, the biggest thing that is being made from it is Igolaga and Mosilite. So if you take your Igolaga or your Mosilite, probably some of my cassava is in there. There's ethanol, ethanol. So that's what pretty much Surya Fuels is doing in Lusaka. You can make your starch from there. There's now cassava-based noodles. I think that Easy Noodles is adding a bit of cassava in there. Yeah, and then obviously the most common thing that we make out of it, which is cassava mealie meal. Yeah, okay. I think so.
All right. How easy is it to find a market for cassava? Say if somebody wanted to start cassava farming, yeah. How easy is it to find market?
So I think cassava markets are easy to find. What the producers lack is information, right? So for instance, now in your Hungarian sausage, in your ordinary sausage, Lubona or Zambif have moved away from soya as a binder for cassava. They are pretty much, for sausage, they are pretty much using cassava starch as a binder. So I think there's like 2 Chinese companies in Lusaka that are producing starch to supply Zambif and to supply Luvona. And I think Luvona at some point were importing their starch from Nigeria to use it as a binder for the sausages and for the polony. So that's now, your polony and your Hungarian now don't have that funky smell, right? It's because now they've replaced it with starch, which is bland. It's got no taste whatsoever.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Msonda. What are some of the raw materials?
I think there's only one raw material, right? Which is cassava tuber, yeah. So if you just come see me or go to Zari or Misamfu, they'll give you the cassava stem. You just stick it in the soil. A bit of management here, there, you're able to grow your cassava tuber, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, maybe let's talk about equipment. What are some of the equipments that you use or that you have? And how easy is it to get them?
So equipment is ready, available, is maybe for smallholder farmers, because most of your cassava producers is my grandmother in Kaputa, so equipment is not ready, available, but maybe now because of CDF and CEC, they're able to get the equipment, and it's a bit labor intensive when preparing it the way we want to buy it, so there are now cassava chippers. I think Omako, I'm not sure if Saro has, but yeah, it's basic equipment. But to increase production, we're obviously encouraging farmers to mechanize, because as long as we are doing Ulukasu, you can only do at the most maybe 2 lima and you can make money. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. The last question, what lessons have you learned since you started your business? What lessons have we learned since,
oh man, plenty of lessons. Like this year, I have learned that most of our smallholder farmers who we target to benefit from our markets are not the ones benefiting, because now they are traders who've discovered we are buying at a good price. And then because the smallholder farmer does not have access to information that we are buying, so they are able to have money. And so I'll give an example. This year I received a trader who brought 34 tons. It was amounting to something like 164,000 kwacha. Now that's money we think we will pay farmers over 2 weeks, and then I had to pay one person in 1 day. But then they bought their cassava at a lower price from the smallholder farmer, Kwachitimukulu or somewhere. So the smallholder farmer is not benefiting, because there are these people that have access to information that then go and exploit our intended beneficiary. So of the many lessons, I think that one, yes.
Okay, thank you so much. I think those are enough lessons to learn from. So for the questions, I'll still stick to two, one male and one female. So I can start with, sorry,
the
because
council chair from Chilulu. She's been putting up her hand
okay,
the
all
whole
right.
time.
We start with the lady, maybe, then the gentleman.
Yes, no profit, no what to take. Thank you very much. My question is maybe what type of cassava plants that you use? Maybe there's a specific type of plant. If you're mobile, if you're kulimbika. If you're 1 year, 6 months. And again, kuchulu bitula lima tute. Tuala misanga shani patitulete ko tute.
Okay.
For me, it's similar. If I have to supply cassava to you, how should I prepare it? Because should I soak it in water?
Okay.
Or should I leave it the way it is? That's my question. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. One more. That's all? Okay. We pretty much buy any variety, but if you are a farmer and you want to make money, go for the newly improved varieties. That same Mweru variety, right? It's got potential to give you up to 25 tons of dry cassava chips if you manage your field well. But for practicality's sake, average with our smallholder farmers, Pantuta to Sequila and whatnot, is between 7 to 10. So go for Mweru, go for Tanganyika, the variety, but our traditional varieties are low yielding, so you get less than a ton per hectare. So that means you're not making a lot of money. We buy unsoaked cassava. You don't have to soak it. Whatever happens, don't soak it, because we are buying it for the starch. So we like to eat the dry one because of the fermented scent, but it's got no nutritional value whatsoever, and it's got no starch. So we buy it for the starch. So ngamwa yabika starch yonse ila fumamo ishara mumenshi, if ishara fima fibers, and once we mill, the yield is very low. Yeah, so we buy unsoaked. Maybe we can tolerate 2 days baranda chukulele kain. Mwailele kakopa no ilako sako, so it gives you a bit more weight. Yeah, but then you have to chip it, and so that it's easier for us because we mill it. So ngamwalete chikuruso te chingire mu machine. Chara tona wila machine, so we advise that you chip it up. Good.
Thank you so much.
All right.
So we come to the end of this session. Thank you very much, Mr. Msonda.
Thank you so much. I know it has been a marathon, and a lot of people are interested in the two discussions, I think, from the coffee one and the cassava one. But the beauty about this particular forum is that the people are with us. Get to them, get numbers. You may not get all the information now because we are trying to utilize the limited time that we have in order for us to accommodate all the panelists and the presenters. If we are to exhaust all the questions that people have, we might be here up to even next week. So we are trying to make sure that we accommodate as many speakers as possible. So, ladies and gentlemen, so the next one is not necessarily a panel discussion. Dr. Lombe will actually do a presentation on the Northern Province economic advantages and business opportunities. So I think I'll be guided on how many minutes I'm going to give him, or maybe he can guide us on how many minutes. Or about 10 minutes. Okay, we'll have about 10 minutes once his presentation is done, then we'll just break for entertainment after his presentation. I've already told you in advance. Then you can just do a entertainment for us. So Dr. Lombe, can I have someone to help to, maybe you can come, we help him put the...
Thank you very much. What a productive day that we have had, colleagues. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I would like to share on the Northern Province economic advantages and business opportunities that this region has. And you'd note that the economy of Northern Province is mainly driven by the agriculture business activities, commerce and general trade. However, you'd realize that the province has immense opportunities in the other sectors of the economy, which needs investment for strong, sustainable economy, which will ultimately contribute to Zambia's economic growth. So we are going to explore some of the economic advantages and the opportunities that we feel that they are underutilized. However, the following sectors have not been maximized in terms of private sector, local-driven investment on the economies of scale. For example, the tourism sector. If you look at the northern region, you'd realize that we've got immense water bodies in form of waterfalls, as well as our national heritage sites. But we are lacking real sustained local-driven investment. For example, there are opportunities in this sector, but opportunities for establishment of motels, guest houses, lodges that are well promoted and well organized. And there's lack of an association that can coordinate, like the way the Livingstone Association for Guest Houses and Motels are. So these are the opportunities that the locals here can tap into. And if you look at the digital space in utilizing the potential agriculture sector, there isn't much of the digital established travel and tour institutions that can support the tourism. For example, you can set up digital companies, digital sales and marketing to market these, historical sites as well as the waterfalls. When you go to Mporokoso, there are about, I think, 4 or several of these, waterfalls. But we are not promoting them. And this is an opportunity for who would be emerging tourism entrepreneurs who would really want to venture into this sector. So you can be able to create a digital, a virtual-based business and be able to promote and be able to share these business opportunities to local, who would be local tourists as well as foreign tourists. So this is the immense opportunity that is lying in the Northern Province, as well as the natural attraction features such as the Kalambo Falls, which is the second highest, numerous other waterfalls. So really, we really need to market this sector. And it is an opportunity, immense opportunity potential as the province is emerging. When you look at the mining sector, you see there is now an emergence of the emerging economy that will further supplement the agriculture sector, which is the mining sector. And I think we heard from Mwitwa Mlenga about the opportunities that are in this sector and what the government are trying to do. So this is the time to organize yourselves into mining cooperatives. Try to identify cooperatives that are emerging and try to organize yourself and be able to get, assistance from the Ministry of Mine, because as we have heard from our colleagues there who were presenting, that the government has provided a platform to engage with who would be prospective, miners, organized and structured within the cooperative. So we need to take advantage of this opportunity before it's too late, because the Northern Province will emerge as one of the key mining sector that will drive our economic growth and development. Now, in the agriculture sector, which is well established in the northern province, there is lack of an aspect of value addition. I think we have to appreciate that the government, for example, they've got what they call National Business Technology Center. Who knows an institute which the government established some years ago? It's called National Business Technology Center. It is a hub of business innovation. So those who may want to go into value addition, you may be able to get in touch with National Business Technology Center. They've got, various innovations in the food processing and manufacturing. And these are free opportunities that you can access. If you look at the northern province, when you go into ShopRite, there is a gap for, dried up vegetables. All those are immense opportunities. You can dry up the vegetables, grow up and be able to, use an innovation to preserve them and be able to sell. So all these are various opportunities that lie into this agriculture sector. And we have heard of, we are going through the stands, we saw that there is also cassava meal. There is also an opportunity for millet meals, especially the health lifestyle, which is emerging in the consumption of this. So these really need just basic machinery for you to be able to process. But what is the way forward to all these opportunities? It is what we'll be talking when we come to action plan that we are going to do together, that we will share together to say, how do we move from this, from this phase to another phase? So basically, we really need to take advantage of the water bodies that can support the agriculture production all year round. Okay. Now, let me just talk about the one important point. Due to time, one important point. Okay. I think the emphasis would be for you Zambians to be able to organize yourself. If you are going to seize these opportunities, you really need to appreciate the aspect of networking and collaboration. It's high time that you Zambians, you have to realize the importance of working and pulling up resources together to create shareholding structured organizations, or rather business ventures, as well as take an advantage of the process of establishing the Northern Business Association. Because it is through such type of associations that you can lobby for even support at the level of the African Development Bank. Because you'd have different, consortiums of enterprises, and you'll be able to lobby. You can even lobby institutions like CEC if you've got a strong established business association, chamber of commerce. So that's how you're going to seize these opportunities. However, there is much potential for this province. If you look at the trade and connectivity, the province allocation provides a crucial trade links to the East Africa region and mostly the Great Lakes region market. So basically, with the Mpulungu port as well as the Tazara airline, you have to be looking at now establishing these business ventures in the agriculture sector and other sectors, and look beyond the Zambian market and look at the DRC market. The DRC market is a huge market. It's a huge market, but you know that the DRC market can contribute immensely to the growth, economic growth and development of our country. And the northern province is strategically placed for that market. And if we can maximize our agriculture production in various value chains, then we can be able to take advantage of this. But the key, to this seizing of this opportunity, I will always emphasize, we need to begin to put our resources together as Zambians and learn to create structural shareholding business ventures. That's why the concept of cooperatives, especially in the mining sector, even though in the agriculture sector, these has proved to be a challenge in terms of cooperatives. But we have to look at a model which will drive the effectiveness of these cooperatives as well as shareholding structure business ventures through what we are prospecting to establish, the Northern Business Association, which will emerge also as well as in the form of a chamber of commerce. So basically, the manufacturing sector, there is potential, in conclusion, there is potential for the manufacturing sector in the Northern Province. And I will emphasize again, take note of this government institution, National Business Technology Center. National Business Technology Center, in the previous engagement with others, it has helped so many entrepreneurs to learn how they can produce wine from some of Masuku, how you can produce these wines from a variety of value chains. You can learn on how to produce mango juice. Look at the immense potential of mushrooms. When you go in ShopRite, mushrooms is immensely expensive. But we really need an technological art and innovation on how you can drive the natural capital assets that emanates from these environments where you can get mushrooms and be able to package it. How do you dry it? How do you conserve it? How do you pack it? That is a very expensive value chain in the agriculture sector. So these are practical things. These are not theoretical, things that we are talking about. And you don't have to go and buy mushrooms, for example. You can go in the bush and be able to access that and create a financial linkage from it. Look at Masuko. You can make wine from Masuko. You see, I've been staying, when I came to Kasama, I was staying with the sisters. I was drinking wine, which they are locally made from Masuko. Even yesterday, I really had it. So there is immense potential that you can take advantage of. As well as the food, processing, and we have seen our colleagues from various sectors, from Itawa and others who have exhibited, they are exhibiting their products on what, they are generating from these agricultural value chains. I think that is an inspiration. In conclusion, the call is to Zambians to realize the need to form business consortiums, put their investments together, establish shareholding business structures, cooperatives in the mining sector and other sectors, utilize government technological and innovation hubs, such as National Business Technology Center, which was established with the mandate to promote innovations that can help the province to acquire guided skills, knowledge in food processing and manufacturing, so that Zambians can utilize the economic business opportunities of the province and enhance value addition. With Zambians realizing the need to begin putting their resources together and forming business consortium, then they will begin to emerge as productive entrepreneurs. And with these few words, colleagues, I would like to really encourage you that let's move together and realize our potential and the potential in our resources. The moderator. Seems like there's a question there. Okay.
Thank you very much for that. Indeed, there are a lot of opportunities. And as you are speaking, there's something which I wanted to share.
Good.
I'm sure, first of all, my name is Mwiza Muzumara. I work for WAMA, but I'm also an entrepreneur. I have a company called 2M Enterprises. I make cooking oil. I've brought some there just to demonstrate, and also just to share that I'm giving out seed for those who can grow sunflower. Whatever quantity, will be able to buy it. As long as you're maybe in Mungwi area, I can give you seed for free. Then you grow, and then you buy it. Yeah. But there's something I wanted to share. You know that the world is changing. There's AI and Bitcoin mining. I know it will sound says, but what does it have to do with Northern Province? Well, I know there's some European investors who are coming in January. They are targeting Northern Province. They are looking for mini hydropower sites. If you have a hydropower site, the Bitcoin mining and AI. AI, you ask, but what is AI? So the way it is how people are making money from AI, you can host a server. So you have some computers. You know, when you ask a question on Google, that answer which comes back is not only calculated by one computer. There are thousands of computers connected worldwide. And for that analysis to be done, that computer consumes energy. So you can host a server even here in Kasam. Yeah, so for that server to do the calculation, some payment is done, and it consumes energy. So what they are looking for are sites where they can develop mini hydros, not only to supply power, but to run those servers. So if you have a mini hydropower site, you can partner with these investors from Europe. It's a very good, actually, venture, good money. Yeah, so I wanted just to share that.
Can you maybe say out your number so that they can capture your number?
Yeah, I don't like sharing my number too much because it's a bit inconveniencing to many calls. So maybe, I don't know, I have to find a way of,
Okay, but how are they going to link up to these opportunities?
Okay, so maybe through color counseling, I'm going to give to Abigail. I'll give a contact, and they'll go through color counseling.
Oh, Cara Capital.
Color Capital.
Cara Capital, thank you. Maybe the last more.
Yeah. So and then that's one. So on the sunflower, that one is we are targeting people mostly in Mungwi, because we have of course the way we started making cooking oil was supported by CEC. So CEC bought us equipment some 5 years ago. That's how we started making cooking oil. Part of it, which is there, you can see there in yellow. And then we've been able to, of course, it's in raw form, but with time, we'll try to perfect it and increase our production. There's so much market for it. The biggest problem we have is everyone wants to grow maize. No one wants to grow sunflower.
Thank you.
So there's so much demand for sunflower. Whatever quantity we have, we have big machines. We're able to process a lot in a short period.
Thank you.
So if you can grow for us, we'll buy. We are currently buying at 6 kwacha per kg. Even if you bring 100 tons, we'll find a way of buying it.
Thank you. These are economic opportunities that we are talking about. You can, there is a moderator, there is a lady here. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you so much. I just wanted to comment. First, thank you so much for the presentation. Quite open mind ideas that you've presented. So the only thing I would like to comment is, as Northern Province, why we have remained behind a little bit in terms of development is that my brothers and sisters in Northern Province, we like to talk. We talk a lot, unnecessarily even. You know, a development will come, someone wants to do something, people will keep talking about it, block it sometimes, it will go on radio, and eventually people even go away with those, ideas that they have. We have a challenge in terms of talking without actions. So that's one thing I think we need to improve on as a province. Let's change our mindset from talking to being action-oriented. That will help us. Let's just not talk. Let's be factual. Let's research on things that are happening so that they can bring development to our province. Without that, we're not going to progress. That's number one. Number two is that even when they say form cooperatives, there is this lack of honesty when it comes to money. The moment the money touches the account, the cooperative is done. They'll share it out, or whatever will happen, or one person will run away, or their money will just go missing somehow. Even when you decide to come together as young people, let's do this together. The moment money involves, there is this lack of honesty that comes with money, and maybe that's why we are failing to come together, because there isn't trust. We need to build on that as well. If money is given, let it be used for the intended purpose. You can see even issues of CDF. Money is given, people are not able to pay back. It's supposed to be a revolving fund, right? But they give it to you, you go under. the first thing you think of is luxury, cars, clothes, things like that are not even intended for that particular money that you've been given. So we need to move as Northern Province in terms of mindset change. Let's begin to change. Let's begin to think bigger. Let's begin to be action-oriented, and platforms like this will move our province further. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. There is a gentleman there, I think the last one, so that we manage the time.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nick Nkole, Council Chairperson from Porokoso. I would like to echo the views of my sister here about being action-oriented. Number one, I was looking at the Northern Business Forum, right? But I think we're talking more of agriculture and whatever. So I was thinking probably it'd be good if it was amended to Northern Agriculture and Business Forum or Expo. That's number one. Speaking of action, when Northern Coffee was talking about importing fertilizer, I went outside, I spoke to people from UCF who says I should get in touch with you. You get in touch with the MD for UCF, you agree on the pricing and the fertilizer you need. So that's action, number one.
Yeah, excellent.
Number two, in Porokoso, there's a waterfalls. We've got, I think you've heard about Mr. Charles Gumba. So I think there will be need to engage him and share with him those ideas. Okay, thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You see, we need to be proactive oriented and take advantage of these opportunities, because what Kara consultants have done together with the Zambian government, the provincial administration, is to create a platform for you to synergize and take practical action. Because ultimately, what is the outcome of this forum, if at all we are not trying to translate what we are talking into action? Yeah. I think with these few ways, because of time, we will continue engaging each other. And this is a very big family that we need to form and continue moving together and share ideas. You see, there isn't any person who holds, monopoly of wisdom and knowledge. As a result, it is very, very important to learn from one another. And this association that we want to really form, it will not be an elitist, association, but it will take each and every person on board. The moderator, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lombe. I think you have really touched quite a number of areas, and that's why you see a lot of people wanting to ask questions, wanting to learn one or two things. But that's the essence of this particular forum, so that once our minds have been awakened now, with the sleeping giant in us is being awakened, when you start asking questions, then it means that something has started happening. Successful people, they ask questions. There is a lot of success in asking questions, because when you ask the right questions, you get the right answers. And that means that you are developing a teachable spirit. But one thing is important. A lot of information is being given here, but what do we do with that information? One philosopher said, it's not what you eat, but what you digest that gives you good health. It's not what you earn, but what you save that makes you rich. And it's not what you profess, but what you actualize that gives you integrity. So in other words, it's what you do with the information that you get from here, not your mere attendance, that is going to make a difference in your life. So thank you so much, Dr. Lombe. I think it deserves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I think what I see here is a paradigm shift in terms of thinking. Once the thinking changes, we should ask ourselves a lot of questions. Why should you have somebody from Lebanon to come and open a restaurant in Kasam? Somebody from China to come and start selling Salaula clothes where there's no money in Zambia? There are a lot of opportunities around, but we don't see them because our minds are focused on other things. We want to get wealth quickly. Somebody said, when one door closes, many more will open, but we focus on the closed door. That's why we can't see that there are so many other doors that have been opened. So what is happening here? They are trying to work on our minds. Once you have an open mind to learning. All these opportunities, you actualize them tomorrow. I like what Mr. Lombe says the future is not next week. The future is not next month. The future is not 5 years from now. The future is now. Because what happens today will determine what becomes of you tomorrow. So what do we do with this information? If you are going to have a peaceful night after this discussion, then you didn't learn anything. You should toss the whole night thinking, what am I going to do about the information that I got? It means you learned something. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving forward, and right about now, may I request the moderator for, I think we have a discussion on provincial agricultural or growth metrics. Dr. Lombe, are we set for that? Okay, so, or maybe we move on to compliance and standards. Do we have the moderator? Okay. Okay, oh, there. So the moderator is here. So thank you so much. He's coming through to run us through. We have limited time. I like how the last two presenters have managed their time. If you can do so within the shortest possible time, we'll appreciate. Thank you so much. Okay, so we need guidance. Dr. Lombe here. Maybe you can come here so that you can actually. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Henry Daka. I'm representing the Provincial Agricultural Office, and I'll just give an overview of the agricultural situation in the province, and probably some opportunities that we could explore, what government is doing, what is the policy direction. Given the time, I'll try to be as brief as possible, but as informative as I can be. So here in the Northern Province, we are mainly an agricultural-based province. Maybe to over 90% of our people derive their livelihoods from agriculture. Currently, we have a population of about 1.6 million, thereabout, from the last census. And as agriculture, our farmer record shows that we have about 422,000 farmers, somewhere there. That's small and medium. Of course, that's 99% of the farmers in the province are small and medium. And just slightly above 1% are the large-scale farmers, where we have like coffee, sugar, some banana farmers. But majority of our farmers are small-scale and medium farmers. The major crops that we have, of course, in the province, I'll speak so much to the small and medium-scale farmers. Of course, we have the maize, then we have the beans, we have millet, sorghum, rice, coffee, sugar, Irish potatoes, sweet potatoes. Of course, as a ministry, as a coordination unit in the province, government has a policy direction. And the policy direction, we have documents that guide us. We have the 8th National Development Plan, we have the Strategic Plan, we have the CASIP, and now we are developing what we are calling a service delivery charter for the ministry, so that when you come to us for a service, there should be a stipulated time in which you expect to get help in that regard. I'll just give a brief highlight in terms of how we are performing in terms of these major crops. This year, as a province, we produced about 447,000 metric tons of maize. That represents about 31% increase from what we had last year. We are ranked number 5 in terms of maize production, after which provinces, Central, Southern, Eastern, Copper Belt, then ourselves. Why? If you look at all these provinces that I've mentioned, the biggest difference between them and us is the level of mechanization. It's the level of mechanization. I'll tell you one thing. In agriculture, we look at productivity, like how much are you able to get per hectare. From this last season, the 2024-2025, our production as Northern, our productivity stood at 2.65 metric tons per hectare. That's like 53 bags per hectare. But I'll tell you what, that was the highest average productivity in the whole country. Did you get me? The whole country, 2.65 was the highest productivity among small-scale farmers, which was gotten here in Northern Province. These other provinces that did more maize than us, their productivity, like Eastern, I think, was 1.46. Okay? And the other ones were lower than us. But the difference is the mechanization. Just to give an example, the total land that we have under maize that we had was about 169,000 hectares as a province. The other province, I'll give an example, Southern, over 400,000 hectares of land under maize. So from the top 5 producers of maize in the country, we are the only province that is below 200,000 hectares of cultivated land for maize. So the biggest drawback that we've had is we've continued relying so much on the hand hoe, use of the hand hoe to spur our production. So as a way of maybe let me talk about legumes so that I quickly touch on the other. For legumes, we are the highest producer of beans in the country. Last season, I think our production was well over 25,000 metric tons, accounting for about 66% of the national beans production. We produce the most beans in the country. Of course, our productivity is low, we can still do better. For cassava, Itawa was here. We of course, we're the leading producer of cassava, and we also ranked second in terms of rice. But for rice, the leading province is Western, then followed by Northern. But in terms of districts, Mungwi is the highest rice-producing district in the country, which is a very good thing. Okay? And we are proud of those efforts that we have. Of course, in this whole thing that I'm saying, there are isolated cases. There are some districts that are able to produce, even in terms of productivity, that do above 3 tons per hectare of maize, for example. Let me quickly rush to how we've performed in terms of purchases. For the past 5 years straight, including this season, as a province, we are the province that has been selling the highest number of maize bags to the Food Reserve Agency for the past 5 years, including the season when we had the biggest drought. Why am I bringing out all these? I want to exemplify what has been given by the other speakers to say, yes, the potential is huge and there's a lot that we can do. We are moving, but we can do more. And if we partner, we put our efforts together, then we can do more and we can become leaders in various aspects. For this season that has just ended, we had a target of purchasing 190,000 metric tons of maize by the Food Reserve Agency. We purchased over 305,000 metric tons. We are the only province that is in the 2 billion plus money to the small scale farmers in terms of maize sales. So we are moving, but if we work on a few things that needs to be gotten right in terms of mechanization. Looking forward, how is the focus? What is government, how is government positioning the sector, to tap into these various opportunities that we have? Of course, as a ministry, we've embarked on trying to improve the extension service delivery in the province. We've done some rehabilitation of camp extension officer houses so that there's more contact between our extension staff and the farmers. I think those from the various districts can attest to that. And then we've split, we've demarcated these camp extension camps, agriculture camps, so that they are smaller in terms of catchment. I'm just touching on a few critical issues. We have some opportunities that are available. We have access to inputs that government provides to small-scale farmers. Of course, remember I said our database has about 422,000 farmers, and on the Farmer Input Support Program, we only have 98,315 farmers, which is quite a low number. Currently, we are implementing electronic voucher system. What is the advantage of this system? It helps to have agro dealers closer to the farmers. I think previously we had districts that were very disadvantaged. I would give an example, maybe Kaput and Sama, they needed to really travel to Kasama. But because of this system, we have agro dealers moving into these smaller districts where they can access inputs closer to themselves. We have another facility, the Sustainable Agriculture Financing Facility, SAF, which we are implementing in partnership with the banks. The banks offer loans to those people who are not on FISIP, including salaried workers, including civil servants. They have an opportunity to explore this window. The challenge we are having is, the challenge the financial sector is having on this system is the poor payback. So I think the issue of the mindset change is very critical if we are to go forward. We have another critical aspect that the government has introduced. We call it Mechanized 360. That's enhancing access to mechanization services. Remember, we're saying what is dragging us back is the use of the hand hoe. In the province, we have now 5 mechanization centers. Okay, that's in Kasama, in Mbala, Mporokoso, Luwingu, Mungwi, where farmers can access equipment. They can hire a tractor to go and plow for them. They can hire a planter. They can hire a boom sprayer. We have these centers that are running. This is the second season that these centers are running in these districts, and we hope to roll out. I think now we're also adding Lunte to that matrix. So government has positioned this equipment so that people can actually access, hire, and do their land preparations in good time. And these services go all the way up to post-harvest, including shellers. You can actually hire. So you can access these services to help us move forward. I think there was a talk on research. I think our coffee colleagues did allude to that. We are modernizing. We have a research center here in the northern, which is Misanfo Research Center. So among the things that we are doing is that for now, we had a rehabilitation of the legumes and the other lab. These are being rehabilitated. And then we have also set up some greenhouses for on-site trials. The last component that I would want to talk about is government has also seen that one of the vehicles that can help spur agricultural development is the farm block development. So in the northern here, we are in the process of developing 2 farm blocks. One is the Kalunguish farm block, which is in Lunte and part of Mpolokoso, and it's sitting on close to 200,000 hectares of land. As we are speaking now, we have a consultant on the ground who is doing a BOQ for the roads, for the connectivity, so that once that is done, and then we can have accessibility improved in the farm block. And the model that we are using is that we have anchor farms. Anchor farms are like bigger farms that will be providing like some outgrower schemes. So as the northerners, let's take interest in these developments, especially for this farm block. We are also in the process of establishing another one, maybe about 100,000 hectare farm in Lupososhi. I think through the provincial administration, a consent was given by the chief, and there's very good will from the government to have these farm blocks actualized. A few challenges, some challenges still plague the sector. Among them is that we still have some poor networks in some districts, like connectivity roads, some feeder roads, also internet connectivity. Even as agriculture, we're also innovating. We use internet a lot. We use...
Thank you. That is a very program.
Thank you so much, Mr. Daka. District is vast, and the farmers balefu okulima sana pamulandu wa kuti mutengo na uwa mwa mataba. Ngacha kuti mungatulombera ko kubuteko bafushako utuma tractor elo kabiririmbi na kuma cooperative wapera kwa tu amaloni utuma cooperative utuma tractor utichatu afwako ukuchashana uchiza develop. And then the other point that I want to emphasize, land clearing is not easy. Yeah, so I would like to appeal to the Minister of Agriculture so that maybe kwa bokushita link up na national service to akwata kutuma bulldozer pakwa dry season. We try to expand our hectarage because kulabo mfyafe olukasune nkasuna nakasembe ne mwachilala nde ankasu ya kulima reverse gear. It's very, very difficult. So let's appeal kwa bati ngamunga tuafwako twashitako ama bulldozer na ba CDF na babenene bali muno mwine chimwe mpia kuti twabika pamo twashita ama bulldozer aya ngala twafurisha ko nishitwala kwato buyanta pamulando wako bati na twata potential irrigation even in the dry season, but pamulando wako tira hectare yali chepa elo kabiri umulo pana menshi chali bechakosa. So please, I'm appealing to those who have got the resources or the influence. Can we have the machinery ama bulldozer and let us increase ama tractor na fimbi file foika? I submit.
Thank you so much.
Okay, good afternoon, thank you. Just to echo on what the speaker has talked about on the agriculture sector. So the biggest challenge we've been having in the agriculture sector is the financing part. And we, in partnership with the government, we also are running the program SAF to bridge that gap. And we are proud to announce that as a bank, we have also started running the program for SAF to bridge a gap of finance to small and medium farmers. And in terms of mechanization, we also bridged the gap of mechanization and irrigation. So we financed under the same program for SAF. So on the last session, we financed within Kasama about 8 tractors. We had 8 beneficiaries of tractors. And we also had some beneficiaries with irrigation kits from which we finance as a bank. So we are proud to announce that we will cooperating with the government to also bridge that gap for financing and taking agriculture to the next level. So to make agriculture not only a way of life, but for to be a business, to taking agriculture to be a business. So we are open at the moment, not only to civil servants, but to small and medium farmers, to cooperatives. It's now incorporating cooperatives as well, the SAF program, as well as small and medium enterprises, including agro dealers as well, are invited to also apply for the same program. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Just to, I think the other one was a comment which we've taken note of. And on the mechanization, there's another request which we've also taken note of to increase the number of tractors. One thing that we would also want to urge our communities is that let's work on our fields, because sometimes the challenge we're having with the mechanized 360 is that if the field is not properly stamped, then we're having a lot of breakdowns from these tractors and the equipment, which is drawing us back. So let's ensure that our fields are properly stamped, and then we can have seamless operations. Otherwise, we greatly appreciate the partnerships that we have with the private sector. On governments, on its own, government cannot do everything. So that's why we want to partner with the private players in the different value chains to take our province forward. The future is now, and the future is bright, and we are headed for the top as a province, provided we hold each other's hands. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. The future is now, and the future is bright. Dalai Lama said there are only 2 days in a year in which nothing can be done. Yesterday and tomorrow. There's nothing that you can do about yesterday. There's nothing that you can do about tomorrow. We only have the now. Another person said, no man is rich enough to buy back the past. So if we made mistakes in the past, we didn't do things well, we have learned. We complained about not having enough opportunities. The opportunities are by our doorsteps. Let's do something. The mind should change. Once your mind changes, everything from the outside is going to change. Our destinies are tied to the way we think. Herbert Outlaw said, be careful with your thoughts, because your thoughts, they become your words. Your words, they become your actions. Your actions, they become your habits. Your habits, they become your character, and your character becomes your destiny. So once the mind changes, everything changes. You are what you think about all the time. The question is, what is it that you think about all the time? Are you thinking about poverty? Are you thinking about what is going to go wrong? Instead of focusing what is going to go wrong, let's focus on the opportunities that have been discussed here. How do you become an outgrower farmer for coffee? Or how do you venture into fish farming? Or all these opportunities that have been mentioned. So we are really grateful for that presentation. I think our humble presenter deserves another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost getting closer, because at the beginning we were worried if we are going to manage all these presentations. But kudos to all the presenters. You have managed the time well. Yeah, I'm sure all of us have learned 1 or 2 things. So we were a little bit rushing, but I'm sure we have managed to touch a number of areas that would actually make us go with something back home to say, where we went, this is what we learned. This is the information that we got. That's the essence of having this particular forum. So we have one more important activity before we close, because we have dinner as well, where we can continue interacting and exchanging notes. So once more, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite Dr. Lombe to come and facilitate a very important activity, the action plan. I'm sure in your presentation you take into consideration what Mr. Chanda said about where do we get this information. Sometimes just storing the information in your head, you lose it. I like what the Japanese say. The Japanese will say, the palest ink is mightier than the finest memory. Something that is written cannot be compared to something that is just devoted to the mind. So if you have information somewhere, you can easily say, what did they say? No, let me go back and check. Actually, they shared the platform where we can get this information. Thank you so much. Dr. Lombe, the podium is ready for you. Thank you so much. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for this humble servant.
Thank you very much, moderator. I would like to request that you can maybe get a pen and a paper just on individual basis to write your own feedback. Because remember, research, they call it R&D, research and development. It will be part of that capture, and we'll be able to analyze in terms of you write your name, your phone number, and write just a summary feedback. However, I've got some few minutes with you here to look at action plan. Now, moving forward, because we cannot hold this important event, this important forum, without devising the action plan. How do we move from here? We have talked, we have spoken, and we have been cautioned not to be theoretical-oriented, but practical-oriented, action-oriented. So there are some few, during the presentation, during the discussions that have been emerging that we want to propose to be part of the action plan. One would be formation of Northern Business Association. And what will be the summary objectives of this prospective proposed business association? That is to help mobilize enterprises and businesses in the private sector in the northern region to create platforms for networking and also for lobbying and also opportunities for financial linkages as well as market linkages. We have heard, like from Ministry of Agriculture, we have heard from various stakeholders from Northern Coffee. We have heard there's so much that World Vision is doing in creating better lives for access to rural livelihood. They are promoting business, innovations as well as to ensure that there is access to livelihood. So there are many institutions that are here that this association will put together and begin to move forward. And what will be the outcome? This, as I've talked about in summary, access to finance, access to market opportunities, access to information. It will be very much easier for this association to be able to bring on board the government institutions, especially that they are part and parcel of this initiative and this platform, and they want us to move forward. So I hope that each and every participant who is here, you have registered. You have registered in the attendance register that Kara consultants will be using to get in contact with you. You really need to be on the placard of the names of people who ushered in an invention, an innovation that established the Northern Business Association. From that process, we are going to emerge further with the establishment of Northern Chamber of Commerce. So this Northern Chamber of Commerce, it will be also another platform that will create immense opportunities. I was just talking about that. When you are organized in these associations, it is very easy to convince Northern Coffee. It is very easy to convince World Vision. It is very easy to convince the government to roll before us on behalf of this association to African Development Bank and other international financial intermediaries and local intermediaries. We are hearing from Indo-Zambia Bank. There are also other insurance companies like Veritas Insurance Companies that can provide insurance covers for your agriculture. There are immense opportunities that we want to share with you, but we cannot share it individually, in a scattered way. We really need to organize. But the key thing is what the moderator has been emphasizing on, and my sister there, your name? Mindset change. Because, and also developing that mindset that is wealth oriented. Now, we have another proposed action point. It's holding the first ever Northern Province Expo. I'm told there's never been an expo here. And if you look at Northern Province, surely, it was there, here, 2018. But why has it not been here in 2019, 2020? So there is a gap, isn't it? So we really need to pick it up and ensure that come next year, we have to look at the modalities, with the consultation with the government, Kara Consulting and other stakeholders like Northern Coffee, World Vision, Indo-Zambia Bank, ZRI, and other district offices, we will be able to see to it that there is a committee that can be established to look at the mobilization process and preparation for the Northern Province Expo. That the beauty about this is that it will be able to attract both local and foreign investors as well as businesses, which can create an opportunity not only for exhibition but also opportunities for partnership, strategic partnership that are key. And I would advise you, my fellow Zambians, to take advantage of the opportunity of accessing land now, because you can use land as a bargaining chip to engage into various strategic partnership in the agriculture sector and other sectors, especially that we have heard that there is an encouragement where foreign businesses should partner with the locals. So these are the key action points that we need to look up. Then there was also, from Mr. Chanda, also it has been proposed the creation of information hub. Access to information is key, and I think there is that gap. So based on the attendance details that you have registered, I think Kara Consultants, Madam Abigail, would be able to take this up to ensure that, for example, there was key information that the government official from Ministry of Agriculture Provincial Office was really elaborating on, and other information and other opportunities that are there. It could be opportunities we have heard from CEC, where an official from ECEC has, given himself to you to be able to engage him. Is it not something that you can take advantage of? I think that is key. There are also other funding opportunities that also can be shared there. And also those who want to partner, as also within us, amongst us here, we can create market opportunities for various products that we are really engaged in. Okay, then I think the last one was we will look at the issue of constituting what we'll call Action Plan Implementation Committee. Action Plan Implementation Committee. So you might be contacted as an organization to form part of this committee that will operationalize these proposed action points. But maybe if there is any contribution for anything that you would really want that we could not have captured, that you would really want to be part of the action plan, maybe you can propose that, because remember, no one holds the monopoly of wisdom. We need to tap into the experiences and knowledge of others. That is what the society that wants to develop and grow behaves. Yes, please. Moderator, there is a contribution on the action plan. From we'll be closing in, I think, 5 minutes. I'll be done.
Thank you so much. My name is Aaron Musonda Kolosa, socio-economic planner from Sengayo Town Council. This has been a very insightful and interactive forum. Safe to say, districts were invited on a very short notice, such that some of the beneficiaries that we have come with, like for CDF beneficiaries, didn't have anything to showcase, to show how they have benefited and how innovative they are. So maybe we should include also maybe forums at district level, where these things should start from, then it now comes to this level. I think we'll do much better. Thank you.
Excellent. In fact, that is a very good strategic amalgamation process of having forum. Madam Abigail. Yes, please, you can. Mm-hmm.
Sir, thank you so much for that submission and contribution. I think when we started in our remarks, we said that we are praying and working around better stakeholder coordination. So if you look at the letters that we sent to you, they were sent in October. They were sent in October, then after following up with Lusaka, that's when some councils began to respond, and other planners saying they are seeing the document for the first time 2 days before the event. So, but we have understood your structures now. We know that the next time we are following up on such invitations, we should also include the planners. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Any proposal on the action? Because this is key. We should have outcomes towards this.
Thank you. My proposal can be, this program can go even for 2 days.
Okay, 2 days.
Yeah. The first day, we just do exhibition of small-scale farmers. Mm-hmm. Then the last day, we have a talk like this. Thank you.
Brilliant contribution. So that we don't compact everything in a day, isn't it? Yeah, because we might be leaving out some key information in wanting to manage time. Thank you very much, sir. Yes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Stephen Perry. My contribution would be such powerful events need to be spread rightly. So my suggestion would be, to, as we are coming up with these great ideas, we need also to think about launching a multimedia campaign to properly disseminate this information. I feel like there was a sector or a number of people that were supposed to be here, especially from the entertainment sector, that could help in things like marketing and advertising. Because influencers have great ideas of how to get information around. Some of us here, I think a lot of us can agree that some of the things that we've heard here, we've heard it for the first time. But apparently they've been around for a very, very long time. So how information is going around is very bad, and I think we need to work on that. A multimedia campaign for advertisement and marketing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. These are very good contributions. Okay, there is... yes,
yeah, okay. Thank you so much. Maybe also an inclusion of the PowerPoint for projection purposes, so that those that can't listen, maybe when they see, the message can be enhanced. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. It's a valid contribution. Thank you very much. I will give the presentation, the economic advantage of Northern Province, to Carla. Then they are going to email it, share it with the participants.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It has been spoken. I'm just trying to re-emphasize again.
Yes, please.
Say seeing is believing, and what you see will always remain in your mind. So the PowerPoint is very important, so that we give the presenters a session to showcase what they have, so that people are able to see and memorize basing on what they are seeing with the visual aids and the more trainings. So like Mr. Kandela alluded earlier on, let's have 2-day session where we can have ample time to learn and understand and make people know what we are talking about and what we want for the future for the country.
Thank you very much. I think next time we also need to have breakaway sessions, isn't it? Clustered sector breakaway sessions, where those who are interested in the mining sector, they'll be able to have a clustered, breakaway session. And also those then, at the end of it, or when we come, then they will present. Yeah, I think that will be really ideal. So I think Kara consultants, they are, capturing this. We are making strides and improvement. Yeah, I think, there is, okay, yes. So, yes, you can go ahead.
I have a short contribution that I want to make.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, so my contribution that I think also we should consider site visits for different businesses. Because here we have different people at different levels in businesses. So I think it would be prudent that the beginners learn from those who are doing it practically. They see what they are doing and how they are doing it. Then we just come here, they see, there is cassava meal, there are those dishwashing soaps, but they don't know what it takes to produce those. But if we have time to visit the plants, those who are interested, we even attach them to those people who are producing so that they learn practically from those people. Then we just hear here, and then you go start from zero. Well, you've got people who are doing it, and you can see how they are doing it practically. Thank you.
Yeah, I think what is, proposing is that we really need to have field, understudy missions to, various, production centers where those who are in manufacturing, value addition, are doing it to get inspiration and also tap into their productions. Yes, Madam Abigail.
Thank you again for that feedback. So this one, in response to that, goes to the sponsors and partners, development partners. If you look closely at our concept note, this event is a two-days event. The first day has pre-forum activities. That is where visits to sites, industries, come in, investment sites. It's part of the concept. But the challenges that we have faced, financing. So we can only we've been able to do one-day events because of constraints in financing, and we are calling upon stakeholders, SIDCO, and everyone else who has been very supportive, local government, so that we can make our action plan into a reality. Thank you.
You can. And just to add on, just to appreciate, yes, there is one from City. Just to appreciate the sponsors, the World Vision, the Northern Coffee, the Cidico and other companies, would like to encourage you to continue with this same spirit, because that's the only way that you can contribute to the Zambia's development and social corporate responsibility. Yeah, we really appreciate you. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Just a thought, Kara, that if the program, we can also do it early as between September or August. That also can also be better from our end. And I can see that this is just once in a year, but again, to be very important, our World Vision and us as sponsors, that in April, we also do a similar program of this, so that we check how far we have gone. I'm also putting a challenge to Kara that let's have a field. Sitco is putting in 20 kg seed. So that we have a field. We have a site to visit. Your field, let's see what is happening there. Come next year, we are putting in 25,000 at Sitco. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's give them a hand of praise. Thank you. So I think with those few words, I'll be ending my presentation. However, Sitco, Northern Coffee, Indo-Zambia Bank, World Vision, and other collaborating partners that are here, development partners, would be able to get in touch with you as we sit down with Kara Consultant and other stakeholders, so that you are on the committee of this process. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm really humbled and inspired. Yeah, I've been here, I've never been here, but I would say it has been 8 months frequenting and also finding a space in Northern Province. And I'm very happy that we are moving forward strongly we want to emerge as great entrepreneurs, isn't it? Thank you very much. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lombe there, for facilitating the aspect of action planning. It's very, very important to plan, because failure to plan is planning to fail. So you may have great ideas, but if those great ideas are not well planned, it will just remain as wishful thinking. So thank you so much. I think we can put our hands together to thank Dr. Lombe for the wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a marathon from the time we started. We have had quite a number of presentations, very insightful and also thought-provoking. I think our minds have been provoked in one way or the other. We are now thinking of what is it that we can do from what we have learned, and the interactions will continue. So without wasting much of your time, because we have another activity for the evening, may I request the council chairperson, Madam Chimbin, to come and move the vote of thanks. Then we'll have the closing prayer, and then some announcements will follow. The council chairperson, Madam, I invite you. A round of applause for our Madam.
Good evening, everyone. You seem to be tired. Good evening, everyone. I like it that way. May I firstly just trying to recognize the presenters here, the sponsors, who have made this event to take place. We thank you very much, because without you, I don't think we would have had it. And you, the participants, I would say, thank you very much for being here, for being attentive. I can see that the room is well packed. I'm sure that whatever we have learned here under the theme of innovation, inclusion, innovation and growth, I think you have learned something that as we go home, we are going to put a lot of things into practice. And I'm sure as we come next year, hopefully next year, we are meeting again, we are going to see the resolutions or whatever we have learned here, we have put into practice, so that this program, it will continue. I thank you all, and may God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam, for moving the vote of thanks. I think she deserves another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are indeed thirsty for development, and we are wired for development. There's a gentleman by the name of Anton Robbins who said, man was designed for accomplishment, engineered for success, and endowed with seeds of greatness. When God created us, He put everything in us to become successful. So if we don't become successful, we are no one else to blame but ourselves. So when we stand before the mirror, you are actually looking at the problem and the solution. You are the problem, you are the solution at the same time. Don't look elsewhere. Don't interrogate anyone. Interrogate the person you see in the mirror. Stand before the mirror and ask yourself, why are you poor? What is your problem? All those ideas they discuss, why can't you translate them into meaningful development? Darren Hard, in his book, The Compound Effect, said, whatever you vividly imagine, ardently desire, and enthusiastically act upon should inevitably come to pass. What is your desire? What are you imagining? Is there anything that is impossible? There's nothing that is impossible. Napoleon Bonaparte said, impossible is the only word to be found in the dictionary of a worthless man. So you are capable of making it. Believe in yourself. The secret of success is to believe in yourself. That's what Napoleon Hill said. So Cara Capital believes in you. So why don't you believe in yourselves? So I want to leave you with this quotation, that the secret of success is to believe in yourself. You cannot believe in yourself unless other people believe in you. And you cannot get other people to believe in you unless you deserve it. That's why they invited you. If they didn't believe in you that you are going to actualize all these wonderful ideas, they wouldn't have extended their invitation to your district, to your organization, to wherever you are coming from. May God richly bless you for being good and ardent followers and listeners. Even if you have not spoken, do you know that it's a blessing to just listen? Dalai Lama said, when you talk, you are just repeating what you know. But when you listen, you may learn something new. You have benefited more than the people that have talked, in case you didn't know. Those that have not said anything are the ones that have even benefited more. So clap for yourselves for benefiting more than the presenters. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the end of this particular presentation. I have been your master of ceremony. My name is Mwalola Michael. That's my business. That's what I do. I speak, and that's my business. So when you have an event, invite me. Whether it's a corporate event, it's a social event, it's a wedding, I can do wonders. I didn't want to introduce myself because some of you are meeting me for the very first time and you said, what can this man say? I said, no, let me introduce myself at the end. Then people are going to appreciate me before the beginning. Have you not appreciated? Clap for me as well. Thank you so much. May I invite Pastor Skazwe to come and close for us in the word of prayer. Thank you. Now, after the prayer, we are requesting the people that have all these stakeholders, those that have done exhibitions, we need to do another photo with them as well, together with the presenters. So we are requesting all these stakeholders that have displayed different kinds of goods and services. Please, you make your way here. Then we have another group photo with the organizers of the event. Thank you so much. Over to you, Pastor.
Shall we pray? Father, we want to say thank you for the success of this year's Northern Business Forum. Lord, we want to say thank you for every participant. Lord, we want to say thank you for every presentation, every business that is represented here. Thank you, Lord. Lord, we pray that let everything that has been presented be fruitful and be rooted in integrity. Lord, we pray, committing every business that is represented, every business house. Lord, we also commit all captains of industries, entrepreneurs into your hands. Father, we say, bless them in the mighty name of Jesus. Lord, grant them the power to get wealth. As you have said in Deuteronomy 8:18, that, but thou shalt remember the Lord your God, for it is he that giveth thee power to get wealth. Thank you, King of glory. Lord, we give you all the praise and all the honor. Thank you, Lord. Lord, we often commit everyone that is traveling within this region and outside this region. Lord, we pray that grant them safe passage to their various destinations. Lord, we pray that King of glory, grant them safe passage. Lord, we pray that let them reach their destinations safely. King of kings and Lord of lords, we say thank you. Thank you, King of glory, and guide us all throughout. Let the wisdom that has been lent here give us the wisdom and grace to implement everything that we have learned in this place. Thank you, King of glory. It's in Jesus' mighty name we have prayed. Amen.
Thank you so much. We are requesting the stakeholders, those that have, especially we'll start with the people that have displayed, please come for a group photo here. Then we have also a book on sale, The Tears of the Breadwinner. This book, we launched it, I think, a month or so here, written by Wilfred Sani Mwanza. It's a very nice and insightful book. I've read it, because I read every day. That's my business as well. So please, it's on display. Get one for yourself. You know, somebody said a home without a library is a well-decorated graveyard. You should have a library at home. A home without a library is a well-decorated graveyard. So please buy books. Make a library for your children at home. In case you are tired of reading, please buy this book. It's on display outside. Okay. So the feedback, I'm sure, for this particular, you have circulated the papers? Okay. So we want to get the feedback for this particular. Please, what do you feel about what went well, the areas of improvement, what needs to be done better next time? Please, that feedback is very, very important. We are requesting the stakeholders, please make your way up here so that we can have a group photo. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ka music twalanda sana nomba. Disheni kwa filimba na imu. Elo hapa ni continuous for 1 hour mule dishafi. Nangu natu ya you continue playing.